Anybody who says Skyrim sucks don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
No, maybe one day when the stars align, I'll give it a try.
It's funny you say that because when you update your all your shit, it takes you to the sky where you can align all the stars to upgrade even more.
Shit.
The Industrial Revolution ushered in a new era that threatened to transform the values of men. No longer would spirituality be their compass.
What up, Mr. 808?
All welcomed the change.
What up, Daniel?
In 1783, just as the fires of
What
the
up,
Black
Rome?
Eruption had plunged all of Europe into an ashen darkness, a horde of demons spilled from the shadows.
Rome said he's claiming the title of the final boss. Hashtag The Rock sucks. He's got a story, BC. Rev will be in at about 7:30 to tell about his 2 big days at his job.
Through recondite arts,
And
the
what
alchemists
happened?
had created shard binders, humans transplanted with crystal that attuned them to demonic
Celebratory.
power.
But I do know from talking to him there is a little bit
And
of
in doing
a,
so, through
as
the
he
gates
called
of the
it,
world opened
backup
to
plan.
mankind. Countless innocents died. And though the church succeeded in vanquishing the Hell's End, a steep price had already been paid and collected.
Tonight at 7:30, we will find out
As for the shard
what
binders,
happened on Rev's
they
big
were
day.
presumed to
And
have
let
all
me
died
tell
in
you,
the
you
sacrificial
thought burning
rite.
biscuits was something. Oh, wait till you hear tonight.
2 survived.
So tune in. He will be on camera,
A boy for whom by
in his
some
best
miracle
gear,
light did not prove
looking
fatal.
fitter than ever. Keto working him to the bone.
A girl who was spared the rite altogether on account of the strange slumber that took her just before it could begin.
I hate that Steam does that stupid shit.
10 years have passed. Mankind too soon forgets tragedy. The demons have returned, presaged by a great castle. And on this very hour, Miriam awakens. Upon learning Jebel is the architect of this new, blood-stained ritual, Miriam and the alchemist Johannes set forth for the accursed castle. Their galleon cuts through the
This
water,
is called Bloodstain, Mr.
glancing
808.
towards the
We're about to
enlightened.
find out if it's any good. It's retro month where we're playing retro looking games. Shout out to the tribal chief who's claiming the title of the final boss.
Johannes, are you certain it was...
It was Jebel's doing, Miriam. No mistake.
It's so hard to believe. I wouldn't even be alive if not for him. He's a good soul.
You just got Forza Motorsport? Nice.
I know. I know how you feel, but the facts are apparent.
Hello, Mind Vlog.
And the hell he endured 10 years ago would break the best of souls. Miriam, I want you to know that I'm sorry. What my brothers subjected you to, there's no forgiving it.
It was their transgression, not yours. You always took care of us.
Obviously, not enough.
Well, let it go, Johannes. We need to focus on the task ahead. If Jebel is responsible for the summoning, then I have to stop him. I gave him my word.
I ought to do it. He was my best friend.
But I'm the only one who can. The Shard experiments prepared me for combat. Let them amount to something. 10 whole years. What put me in that sleep?
I wish I had the answer. All I know is the spell that stopped time for you was advanced. But by observing the ebb of the magic's hold on you, I was able to predict exactly when you would wake up.
Oh, I see.
Shout out to Mr. 808.
We'll make landfall soon. You should get ready. I had the chest there packed with essential equipment. Now would be a good time to put it on.
Alright, here we go.
Good. You're prepared. The next order of business is to...
I'll take care of it.
Was that a shard?
I'd forgotten the way it felt. Like uninvited claws scraping across my bones.
The demon's power was transmuted into that shard, which forcibly bonded to the crystal embedded in your body. The strength you gain from it is undeniable, but eventually, the crystal will...
I thought the procedure you discovered halted the corruption.
It did, but that doesn't guarantee you'll be safe if you start absorbing shards in massive quantities.
I know my body's limits better than anyone. And I'm going to need all the power I can get. If I run into trouble, you can help me. You've done it before. You'll do it again.
Thanks for giving me a choice in the matter. Well, I won't let you down. Not if I can help it. Just promise you won't push yourself.
How did they get inside?
The demons from the castle must have infested the ship.
Then they can help me wake up these muscles of mine. I'll wipe the deck with them. Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! 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 Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! This device responds to magic. Maybe I just need to hold my hand up to it. Take this! Huh.
Hello, NNQ Toys. Thank you, sweetheart. And then get over there. up, Frank? Yeah, he's gonna be telling the story tonight. When he gets in at 7:30, it's a great story. You might wanna listen to it. Basically, the job lied to him, according to him, and he's gonna tell everybody what he decided to do and his backup plan and everything.
So, Sleeping Beauty, you've decided to awaken.
Jeeble, tell me you didn't do this. It doesn't make any sense.
How does it not? After all the sins humans wrought upon us?
Johannes told me what they did to you. And you're right, it's horrible. But what you're doing now is just as bad.
No! No, there you are very wrong. What the alchemists did was reshuffle our bodies. What I intend to do is reshuffle the world. Join me, Miriam. You're the only one who understands the pain I feel. What it's like to no longer be human.
What? I never thought I'd hear those words from you. I was the one that came to you broken, convinced I was a monster. And you told me...
This is nonsense.
You told me... Our power doesn't make us good or bad. Our choices do.
Yeah, Alvin, it gets a little bit... It's a weird story when he starts telling it. Not shocked, considering it's Reverend, because he's had stories like this before, but...
I'd given up on my humanity, but you restored my hope. Don't you remember?
This one's a doozy.
Master Jeeble, we must return.
Yes. Miriam, I tire of reminiscing with you. You're here to kill me, aren't you? Then first prove you can find me. Along the way, you'll have no choice but to absorb shards and avail yourself of the powers of hell. If you can still claim to be human at the end of it all, then perhaps I might be more inclined to listen. Come, Gregory. We're leaving.
Jeeble, wait!
Yeah. game doesn't have attacky dodge, man. Game over. Badulaki! That's that. Oh, if they make me do that, I'll... Squig! Squig! Sure! Tower! Okay, we got a little save right there. All right, we'll live with that. Here. What up, Miguel?
So, sleeping beauty. Come, Gregory. We're leaving.
This one's for Squiggles!
Jeeble, wait!
This one's for Squigs! George! This one's for Ricardo! Claymore! This one's for Drew! Drew! Claymore! Claymore! How do you know how much life she has left, man? I'm almost dead. Damn it. Not during Retro Month, you won't. You're looking at her.
I saw it. Just a flicker. That was the Jeeble I know.
Bloodstain.
We're here.
Was this a village? What happened to it? The demon...
They've moved faster than we hoped. Miriam, we have to hurry.
All right. But wait. Let me clear the area. There are still demons about. Thank you, Miriam. You know who I am. And that means...
I'm sorry we couldn't get here sooner, Dominique.
So this is our contact.
Yes, the church sent me. As you can see, I know a thing or two about expelling demons.
An exorcist. Then we're lucky to have you, Dominique.
And the church you, Miriam. Thank you for guiding her here, Johannes.
You wouldn't have asked if it wasn't important, but you should tell us why you need her. Miriam isn't one to shy away from danger, but she deserves to be armed with all the facts.
Yes, very well. I told you when I contacted you that the Shardbinder Jeeble is responsible for summoning the castle.
Yes, there's no mistake about that. He admitted as much.
What? You spoke to him?
Then let me get right to the point. I find it curious that the outpouring of demons, facilitated by one Shardbinder, just happens to coincide with the sudden awakening of the other Shardbinder after...
You're right, it is strange. But the church doesn't get to drag Miriam into this just because the timing is odd.
Oh, do you decide for her then? I asked you to bring her here so she could see the horrors that have befallen the village and make an informed choice. I have no intention of forcing you, Miriam.
You don't have to. I gave Jeeble my word that I would stop him. What happened here only strengthens my resolve.
Thank you, Miriam. I am sorry to put it on your shoulders.
Pardon me?
Oh, hello there. Are you all right? We didn't mean to ignore you.
I'm all right, thank you.
You are quite welcome. Do you have...
Anne.
What a lovely name. Anne, you shouldn't be out here. Let me take you somewhere safe.
Oh, all right.
Come on, this way. I did some looking around before, and this place seems secure.
Yes, agreed.
Johannes, you, Anne, and I will remain here. We can assist Miriam from safe ground.
What? We can't ask her to brave the castle alone?
Don't be foolish. She is trained in combat. We would only get in the way.
That's not the point.
Hello, Elvie. Good to see you, sweetheart. Glad you're back.
I'll be fine, Johannes.
But we'll be here if you need us.
Thank you, Elvie. Thank you, Elvie.
That's Sir Larry. Oy, that's good that you already paid your bill. Joseph 88. And I will also drop Mr. Dune. Ay, Sir Joseph Pashi! King, thank you for being my 4 months member, King. Thank you for the love. And thank you for being my first color today. The color green. The color green, green, green grass of home. Elby, King, long time no see, King. How have you been? Thank you, King, for the blessings. Thank you very much. Ayan, drop ko din si Culinary, guys. Joji fully watched K1, thank you. Mommy cheated on her foreigner husband with Santa Claus. Hope she got extra presents. Sir Mike. Thank you, it's K1. Sir Joseph. Ay, King. Thank you, King. Oh my God. Thank you very much, King. Ayan, Culinary, guys. Culinary King. Thank you very much for the blessings, King. It's been a while. I'm sorry if I'm always busy and I'm always absent whenever you have a stream. But thank you, of course. You deserve to be shouted out, King. You're my first caller today for the super chat. Color blue. King, you have 2 entries, King. Ayan, Joseph 88. Hi, Pashay from Sir Mike. Ray Joseph 17. One of my smaller bills. Now I have one more bill to pay off, and then I will only have to make my car payment and my living expenses. That's good to know, Sir Larry. That's good to know. Larry07. All right, Larry07.
Tolver said her English is good. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. All right, let's hear about this young thing. Young let's hear about it.
Already heavily monetized, and people were not pleased with its monetization model and the way heroes were locked behind a battle pass, and many were waiting for this thing that they were hoping would be free, essentially free content, since the cosmetics were supposed to pay for the development of the game and were supposed to be the main driver of monetization, and all of the gameplay affecting stuff, that was supposed to be free. All of the content was supposed to be free. That didn't turn out to be the case, and so the end result was that seemingly the Overwatch 2 story missions, as far as sales go, didn't do particularly well, and that has also led to the complete scrapping of the story missions. I cannot just fathom the level of mismanagement surrounding this game. So this is a report from Jason Schreier published on March 22nd, 2024 via news outlet Bloomberg. The headline here reads, Blizzard makes big changes as Overwatch 2 struggles. Now, one of the things that Jason Schreier emphasizes in this article is this bonus structure that Blizzard has in place. And this is relevant to today's topic of Overwatch 2's financial struggles and the decision to stop making PvE story missions. I'll get to that in a bit. But as far as this bonus structure is concerned with Blizzard, it's one where essentially based on a game's performance, the people who worked on that game will receive bonuses twice a year. It used to be that the performance of the company was company-wide. It was how the entire company performed, and everyone would get bonuses based on that. But since 2023, Bobby Kotick changed it so that that's separated by game. So if Overwatch 2 doesn't do well, but Diablo does really well, then the Diablo team gets a bonus, but the Overwatch team does not, which is not a good idea, and executives within Blizzard try to fight Activision executives against that. So folks like Mike Morhaime and J. Allen Brack fought for bonuses to be shared company-wide because they believe that otherwise everyone would want to work on the most successful games rather than experiment with new ideas, and that would just generally cause internal strife and division. But of course, former Chief Executive Officer or CEO Bobby Kotick argued that those behind the most lucrative products should be rewarded the most, because he was basically seeking to reward those who made the company the most money. This bonus structure is basically every team for itself, and every team now individually has to focus on profits. They cannot experiment with ideas because there might be a risk that that won't generate profits, and there's no safety net that was there when it was a company-wide thing where other consistently performing IPs and franchises and games could make up for some of the potential risks of experimenting with ideas. And so that leads to every individual team now having to solely dedicate to what makes the most money instead of what is the most fun thing we can make right now. The reason this is brought up is because Overwatch 2 is not performing particularly well, and the bonus that the employees received, or the lack thereof, further highlights just how poorly this game is performing. So right here, it is detailed that Overwatch 2 received a paid pack of 3 PvE story missions that sold poorly. This is not information that Blizzard or Activision have relayed. This is something that Jason Schreier got from people, from sources who are familiar with the business, who relayed this information to Jason Schreier. Now we know that the PvE story missions, financially speaking, commercially speaking, did not do well at all. Now, Overwatch 2 already struggled back in 2023 financially, so much so that the development team behind Overwatch, with Bobby Kotick's new implemented bonus structure, wasn't supposed to receive any bonus, but the company would cover some of their bonuses to make up for the shortfall. But this year in 2024, earlier this month, earlier in March of 2024, Blizzard informed developers that Overwatch 2 performed so poorly financially that they would receive a stunning 0% of their bonus targets, and the company this time wouldn't do anything to cover for the shortfalls. This is a big deal because it is rare in Blizzard's history for profit-sharing bonuses to not be distributed, and the reason that this has happened this particular time with Overwatch 2 is because of the new bonus structure that Bobby Kotick implemented. Other teams like the World of Warcraft team or the Diablo team, those are games that are faring financially better, so they're receiving bonuses, but the Overwatch team will get 0%, which is just a really crappy situation, but also, again, really highlights that this game has not been making money for Activision Blizzard, as interest surrounding this game and the spending surrounding this game sort of fades away. And on top of that, the PvE story missions sold so poorly that they full-on decided to just nuke the whole thing. The majority of the team behind Overwatch 2's PvE was laid off. They killed the team behind the PvE portion of Overwatch 2, or the story missions, and this was part of the mass layoffs that happened back in January as part of a company-wide reduction in its workforce. And furthermore, the company straight up will not be finishing any of the remaining planned PvE content. They'll instead double down on competitive PvP gameplay. So for those who did invest $15 into the game to get those 3 story missions in the hopes of getting more, for those who did enjoy that experience, guess what? You spend $15 on essentially content that will never be completed. This is after the fact that you were marketed PvE, hero missions, and all these things, something really comprehensive, and were not delivered on that. And we're told that we will definitely deliver on story missions. Already, that was a huge reduction in scope from what was originally promised, and that was announced after people spent money on the game, after the game launched. And now, the story missions, the remaining bit of the PvE, the surviving bit, that has been killed off as well. Now, Bloomberg did get a statement from Blizzard through spokesperson Andrew Reynolds, and this is what he had to say. Decisions like these are in service to our community and based on feedback, which is also good for our business and the future of the game. I guarantee you nobody gave Blizzard the feedback of, we don't want PvE, we don't want you to finish what you started, what you told us we were gonna get. This is just them essentially trying to cut back on cost and trying to offset elements that are not making anywhere near as much money as they had hoped. This is not in service of their community. This is them doing damage control for just the utter fuck up that the PvE aspect of this game and the development surrounding it and the mismanagement surrounding it.
We are the lads. We are.
I have made arrangements so you can buy and sell. I would have liked to provide what you need for free, but seeing as we are largely cut off from the church's funds out here, I will need money in order to keep the supply post stocked. I hope you...
No, I understand. I appreciate you doing what you can.
I can also buy shards from you, if you no longer need them.
Wait, is trade in demon shards even allowed?
Of course. The church would sooner gather them up and make certain they are purified. I am not permitted to sell them, but I can buy them off you. You may want to keep extras, since possessing multiple shards of the same type amplifies its power, but there is a limit to how far that can go. And more importantly, if you carry a large number of shards, your body's corruption
may accelerate, but I'll find a way to deal with that myself.
I still recommend selling your shards as a means of making money.
All right. I know you're looking out for me.
I think that explains everything. Now, would you like to have a look around? What are you looking to buy? Is this right? Can I help you with something else? Is this right? Can I help you with something else? Is this right? Can I help you with something else? Is this right? Then we have a deal. Is this right? Many thanks. What are you looking to sell? Is this right? Many thanks. Is this right? Then we have a deal. Is this right? Thank you. Is this right? Many
Reverend!
thanks.
Hello.
Reverend, right on time.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen, the legend. That goddamn Reverend Robbins.
I'm here. Hello.
Oh, we pull up my,
How's everybody doing?
Good, let me, pull you up. Turn the game off for a minute. One second, Rev. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Currently, the man that's right here to my left, or maybe right, I don't know, however way you're facing me, has a little bit of a story he would like to tell everybody regarding his new job and what happened. The stream tonight was entitled Reverends Job Lied to Him. Reverend, would you like to tell the great fans of the PWO, the Marshall Hayneses, the BCs, you know, Punch a Ho's worried sick. Would you like to tell them what happened with your new job and what you plan to do
There's
in
no
the
need for
future?
him to be worried. I'm okay. I promise you, I haven't missed a meal. My, we're doing okay. No, man, it was just it was a mess from the beginning.
Let me tell Pizza Mike real quick. Pizza Mike, this is the story about Reverend's new job and if it worked out or not and what exactly happened and what exactly the new plan is. Reverend, the floor is yours. Make sure you speak a little bit more into the microphone if you can. You look great.
Okay, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, that was what I was more concerned about. I want people to know your side. You tell people exactly what happened and tell everybody about your first day and how you felt and go from there.
So my first day was Friday, and that was my first official day. And I remember I got there at 6 o'clock in the morning. So I'll go back to I interviewed for the job last Monday, a week ago Monday, and they when I went there, they were very eager to to hire me. Okay, because it had took probably uh at least a week to get up because they had messaged me and I messaged them back that the general manager of the plant there. I guess he's the general manager. He was the manager of the plant. Um, and was he messaged me and I messaged him back. It took a week for him to get to answer my message.
Right.
Um, but I finally got an interview on Monday, and when I got there,
What did he tell
um,
you were going to be doing? Start with that. What did you think your job was, and what did they tell
so
you were going to
I
do?
was told, because I got hired as a driver. That's what I
Okay.
was under the impression, because that's what I wanted. That's the position I applied for. And my DOT medical card and all that is still active and good. So I can legally operate one of those. I can legally operate a commercial vehicle. So I thought that I was going to get to go. I was going to start driving a truck, which is going to be great because that's what I
No,
wanted to
why
do. I
did you
wanted to do
think
deliveries.
that? Tell everybody why you thought that.
Well, because that's what they told me I was going to be doing. Because he's like, well, I got this. I got a route opening up, um, and I was going to be going all the way down to right before Columbia, South Carolina. No, I was going to be going right before, yeah, right before Columbia, South Carolina, which is probably, oh God, 2.5 hours away. So I was going to be leaving the terminal and driving that way. That was going to be my official route. I was going to have the tire stations in that area.
And this is what the boss told you. That the guy
And
that was interviewing you.
this is what the manager told me. Yes.
Okay.
And so I did. They did the background check, and I did the drug test. And I did the drug test right there, and that was
Okay.
fine. And the background check took about 3 days, and they got up with me on Wednesday and said to come in Friday morning at 6 a.m. So I get
Okay.
there at 6 a.m. And the manager's there, and the night supervisor's there. And the first thing the manager does, he said, "Okay, well, just hang out here." The
The guy
guy's
that
name is
hired
Bill.
you?
Yeah, the guy that hired me.
Okay.
He said, "Okay." He said, "Just hang out here with Billy and do what he tells you." And I got to go run a route, and I'll be back later, and we can talk. And I said,
Okay.
"Okay, cool."
Talk about what? Your job?
Yeah, we were going to be able to. We were going to talk about what I was going to be doing, what hours I was going to work next week or whatnot, and just all that shit. So, so I went and I worked with Billy, and we unloaded the truck. And the truck it's a tire truck. I mean, it's an 18-wheeler trailer, and it has just a variety of different kind of tires. There's different sizes, all that shit in there. It's just a big
Were you guys
trailer
taking them
full of
out
tires.
by hand?
Yeah, we're picking them up by hand and stacking them onto pallets.
Okay.
But the first thing that I do, as soon as I walk in the door, after I talk to the manager, his name is David. After I talk to David and David leaves, the first thing I do is Billy says, "Hey, have you ever driven a forklift before?" I said,
Wow,
"No."
really off the jump, they brought the
I mean,
forklift.
I said, "No." He's like,
Mm.
Well, you're gonna learn, right? You're gonna learn today. I said, okay. So I get up on the forklift, and it took me a minute to get up on there because I couldn't figure out how to get. I had to get my footing right so I could get on the thing.
Yeah. What I
But
don't
I
get
got
is
on the thing.
when they told you you're driving a forklift, how come you didn't go, well, I thought I was here to deliver tires?
Well, no, I didn't say anything about that because David had, like he said, he had to go run a route that day. So he says, just work with Billy for a little while, get to know the place,
Okay.
and then whenever I get back, we can talk
Hmm.
about what we're going to be doing from here on. I said, okay, cool. So like I said, I was gonna go with the flow. I was gonna help them do whatever they needed because it was my first day and I wanted to make a good impression.
Yeah.
But so I'm on this forklift and I'm like, okay, well, what do I do? He gives me like there's the wheel and the gears like forward and reverse are on the wheel and you up is forward, back is reverse, and it's got three levers. Okay, beside the wheel. One wheel raises the lift, one wheel lowers the lift, or one lever raises the lift, one lever lowers the lift, and one lever expands and like opens and closes the jaws. Um, so
What up, Jesse? Okay.
so
So
I'm
did the
like,
forklift get easier to drive as the day went on?
I only drove it that once. I only drove it one time.
Hello, Lindsay. Rev's telling the story about his new job and what happened.
Yeah, I only drove it that one time. I picked up a pallet of tires and took them very slowly, going as slow as I possibly could because I was nervous on that thing because it had like a wobble. So if you didn't hold on to the wheel, like if you weren't like steering the wheel while you're going, it would start to veer off to the left or to the right. And I'm having to, so imagine, I don't know if you've seen, so it's like so imagine like a grocery store, like aisles, okay?
Okay.
You got like the shelves and the aisles, okay? But imagine these aisles are just, 6 feet tall, each aisle. I'm sorry, each shelf, and they go up 5 high. So the top of the shelf is 30 feet, probably, because it goes all the way up to the ceiling almost. And you can like they're designed to where you get on this little stacker machine is what it's called, and I'll tell you about that in a minute. But you get on this stacker machine and you ride it up to the level that you need to be at, and you get off and you actually like climb in the shelf there and stack the tires and whatnot because that's how the warehouse works. But I'm driving this forklift through these aisles, and I'm just like, oh my god, I don't want to hit one of these aisles.
What up, Ghost? Rev's telling the story about what happened at his new job. It's about to get good.
Yeah. So I'm like, I don't want to hit one of these aisles. So I'm just like, I'm driving really, really slow. And I finally make it to the end of the aisle. And I go to turn and I ended up bumping one of the aisles with the forklift. Didn't hurt it, thank goodness, because they're bolted to the ground, so they're not going to move. But he's like,
He
okay,
was working at a
just
tire
lower
factory job. He thought he was going to be delivering tires. Correct, Rev?
Yeah.
I'm telling Schmidt about
Yeah.
what happened.
Yeah. But
So
anyway,
you hit the aisle. You hit the aisle. What happened? Is that where the people had to dodge?
No. So I put the pallet down where he wanted it to, I thought I did okay, and it wasn't bad. I did okay. But so then I put it down. I backed up. Went to uh, I went to go put it back by where it was, so where at the front of the entrance right there. And then it's like, okay, we got to unload the truck. So we started unloading the truck.
That was probably the
And
easy part of the day, right? Unloading the truck.
no, it was it was difficult. I mean, it was physical. It was very physical. Um, those tires are heavy, man. And what you
So
would
what's
do
going through your mind right now? I mean, when you're doing this, are you like, this isn't what I signed up for? Or?
No. I didn't do any of that stuff because, like I said, it was just my first day. I didn't know what was going on. I knew the boss he had to go run an errand or he had to go run a route or whatever it was. And I knew, okay, I'm just going to help these guys out. I'm going to make a good impression because these are, supervisors.
Right.
And, I'll probably have to answer to them anyway. So I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And I just, what they do
This
is,
is about to get good, folks.
oh, it'll get good in a minute. It'll get good. It'll get good in over the next couple of days.
Yeah, let them work into it. Let them explain everything.
But anyway, so after, so we unload the truck, and I'm tired at this point. I'm tired at this point because we unloaded probably 400 tires.
Wow.
So after we unloaded the truck,
Yeah, but that job, you knew you were going to be unloading some tires at some point, right?
yeah. I mean, I would have got used to it, but it wasn't. The truck was not really the worst part. The truck was rough. It was physical, but I could if it was just the truck, I could have handled the truck. It wasn't just the truck though. But anyway, so after that, we took a little break, and then more people started coming in, and it was time to load the trucks for their morning deliveries.
With tires?
So like some more people came in, and like they showed me what to do. Like
So I'm guessing it was your job to take the tires with the forklift and put them on the truck?
No. You don't take. So the forklift was just for the pallets and stuff like that. And the forklift was for the pallets and for the like the really heavy stuff, like the tractor tires and the tractor trailer tires and stuff like that. Like the stuff that's like those tires that are 200-300 pounds. That is not meant. One person can't lift those. But anyway, so they started bringing down tires, and they somewhat showed me the inventory process, which was fucked up in my opinion. I didn't understand it, but I'd only been there for 2 hours, so I really wasn't meant to understand it at that point. But anyway, so the David comes back finally. This is probably about 10 or 11 o'clock. And the night crew had just left as David had came back. After being there since 12. They got there at 12 that night, at 12 o'clock at night. So David comes back, and we go in the office and talk, and we start filling out my all my new hire paperwork and all that. And that's when we go to fill out my direct deposit information. And when I was hired, I asked, what is the pay? He said $20 an hour. I said, okay, that sounds great. We can work with that. But whenever I got to doing the new hire paperwork and we got to the direct deposit information and all that, it showed hourly pay or hourly wage $16 an hour.
Did you make a comment when you saw that?
Oh, so the first thing I did is I said, "Hey, David, wait, David. This thing says I'm only making $16 an hour. Is there something wrong?" And he said, "Well, while you're starting, you're going to be at 16. But once you get up, like once you get on a route and get out there, and with some time, they'll bump you up to 20." I said, "Well, that's not what we agreed upon."
Wait a minute. They said when you do what, they'll bump you up?
Once I get on a route and once I get out there and get some, get some traction and get some experience and actually start,
Oh, Alvin Marin said probation will pay to see
it's
if you're
something
worth
like
it.
that, I guess. But he said I'd work my way up to $20 an hour. That's the exact words. Work my way up.
And you immediately said something after that.
So I said, "Well, that's not what we agreed upon. I thought I was going to be getting. I thought I was making $20 an hour." He said, "You will eventually." Well, wait a minute. And then I was just like, And then he's like, "Don't worry about it." He said, "You'll be at $20 an hour before you know it." I said,
"Okay. Before you know it.
Before you know it. I said, "Okay." And then he said, as I finished filling out that paperwork, and then he says, "Okay." He says, "I'm gonna He said, "I'm gonna message David, and he's gonna. I'm sorry, I'm gonna message Billy, and he's going to message you and let you know what time to come in on Monday." I said, "Oh, okay, cool." And
Now, is this already, when he said that, is this already after they got to watch you work for a couple hours?
no, he wasn't there while I was working. He was gone.
Okay, so he didn't
The
have like
Billy
an
guy,
opinion. He didn't have, you don't think he had an opinion of the
he
way you
hadn't
were
seen me
working,
do
do you?
anything yet. All he had seen was me come in, and I showed up on time, and he seen that I was like walking around with the guys, like I was listening to them, and then he left, and then whenever he came back, the guys had gone, and I was over there listening to the other guy,
Yeah.
who was loading the trucks. But anyway, so I did all my new hire paperwork and all that, and so I did that, and he said, "Okay, well, I gotta go. I got a doctor's appointment or something like that." And he said, um, "David Jr., um, which is his son,
Oh.
his son works out there too." And he said he's going to show you around and show you how to use the equipment that we use out here. And I'm like, so when will I be driving? He said, "Oh, we'll get you. We'll try to get you on the road as soon as possible." I said, "Okay." He said, "But you need to know how to use all this stuff. So in case you gotta, go find a tire and you gotta go find stuff that you need." I said, "Okay, cool." So
Right.
anyway, so I go and um we do like some inventory stuff, and we go and we get on this thing. They call it a stacker. Okay.
Is this day
And it's
one still? This is day one?
What?
Is this day one still?
It's still day one, yeah. Like I said, I got there at 6. The night crew guys left at like 10:30, 11. So this was probably 11:30, 12, somewhere around that area, or somewhere around that time. and I stayed till 3 that day. So, but anyway, so so at first he gets on there, and I stand behind him, and I'm watching him how he does this shit, right? And so let the record show, I'm afraid of heights. I'm very afraid of heights. Okay.
Real quick, Reverend, before you do the height story, Indiana
Yeah.
Jake says, I'd say, well, if one guy is telling me 20 an hour, this sounds like a bait and switch. You have driven for FedEx, etc. before. You can train, that's fine, but you are there to drive. And they said, sounds like a typical
it was a bait and
company
switch.
who tries to fuck people over.
It was definitely a bait and switch. And I'm gonna get into that in a minute, Schmidt. This is a
Yeah.
long story.
Yeah, oh yeah. We got some story
It's
here.
a long story. It was a long 3 days, but anyway. So anyway, so I'm sitting here riding with this guy, right? So we have to wear these harnesses, right? We have to wear these safety harnesses because we're 30 feet up in the air and we're standing on a pallet, okay? On like this fork. So it's basically, it's like a forklift without like the actual forklift components, right? Like it has like the forks that you put a pallet on, and it lifts it up in the air. It's like a cross between a forklift and like a cherry picker almost, because it just like it picks up a pallet and it goes 30 feet up in the air. But anyway, so I put on this safety harness, and lo and behold, of course, I'm a big guy. They have to find the biggest harness that they have, and it barely fits me, like barely fits me, right? and then so we go, and he gets this safety strap thing, right?
Yeah.
And it's like it's supposed to be it's an OSHA thing, and you hook it to the machine. It's got like this bar on the machine. You hook it to the machine, and it's like it's basically like a belt kind of deal. Like it's kind of like a tape measure, okay? Like you pull it and it reels back up, like it's kind of like one of those deals. It's a strap, and I hooked it to my harness, and then I hooked the other end of it to this the rail on the machine. So it's meant for be like it'll stop you if you fall. Like if you were to fall off the machine, or off the top of the pallet, or off the top of this damn thing, you wouldn't like fall to your doom. It would stop you. But anyway, so we put this damn thing on, and I asked the question. I said, so how much is this thing, regulated to hold? He said, he had to look on it. He was like, it says 310. I said, well, I'm like 315, 320 probably. He's like,
the forklift said it could only hold 300?
No. The safety harness thing. All right, do you know what I'm saying though? Like I have to put on a safety harness thing over my body, and I'm strapped. There's a strap on my back that's connected to this forklift, like this stacker, and it's there for in case I were to fall off the stacker, it will catch me so I don't fall to my death.
Holy shit!
You know what I'm talking about? It's like
yeah.
it's like a bungee jump thing.
Damn.
It's literally like a bungee jump harness thing you put on, and then you put like you hook yourself up to it. But anyway, the thing was regulated for 310 pounds, and I'm like, I already don't feel safe. But anyway, so we get on this thing, right? And this thing's fast, okay? It drives really fast, and like the guy, like I'm sitting here holding on to the rails, like onto the bars, like to where I can, sit, I can, ride on this thing with him. And he takes off going, and it jerks me back, right? And I'm like, oh my god, what's doing? And you're
What jerked you
basically
back? What jerked you back?
this stacker thing, right? Like this thing that
Oh.
lifts you up in the air because you drive it. It's just like it's almost like a car. It's like a forklift almost, except it's designed differently and it does different things. But you drive it, and like I said, it drives fast, and like you drive it up and down the aisles so you can go up and down and get the tires that you need. But anyway, so we got on this thing, and he's taking me up in the air, and I'm just freaking out, man. I'm just like, this is scaring the shit out of me, right? Because we're 30 feet up in the air, and he's just walking around like he's fucking like on the moon or whatever, and just doing fine. And I'm just like, I can't fucking move, man. I'm just like terrified to move.
Yeah. I don't get why you're in the air. Wait a minute. So you're in the air doing what? Why were you high in the air again?
Because the tires are stacked like they're like this. It's a warehouse full of tires, and they're all on all these racks, like a grocery store. And there's these ginormous racks that you just get up on, and
so they had you 30 feet in the air, and you were nervous.
Oh, I was terrified. Yeah, I was terrified because I could see down, and I'm just like freaking out.
Wow.
It freaks me out just thinking about it, man. But anyway, so we're up in the air, and we finally get done, and we get down, or like he gets us down, and we go, and he's like, okay, why don't you go take lunch, and then whenever you get back, you can drive it. And I'm like, okay. So I went, and
you can drive what? The stacker?
Yeah, I can drive. He told me I can drive the stacker whenever we get
Did
back.
you tell him about the heights? Be like, yo, I didn't know I was gonna be 30 feet in the air.
I didn't tell him about the heights because something earlier that the Billy guy had told me, the supervisor Billy told me. He said, oh, he said, you're not afraid of heights, are you? I said, I don't know why. He said, oh, because we got, we got a ritual, we got a thing around here, like with the guys who are afraid of heights, when you're up there, we'll light off firecrackers and stuff like that. And I'm like, you guys are fucking nuts, man. And he's like, we only had one guy that failed. We got a pretty good safety record. And I'm just like, Jesus. I'm freaking out, man. Anyway, so I went to lunch. I came back, and he's like, okay, so let's see you ride this thing.
Now the stacker was much harder to drive than the forklift.
The stacker was way harder to drive than the fucking forklift because it was like it had So this is how it was, okay?
Hello, Melvin.
Was almost like, so to go forward and back, it had like a boat, like a boat rig, right? It like you push forward and you pull back. It was like one of those, almost like a boat rig thing. Like a boat. You know what I'm fucking saying? It's like you push forward to go forward, you pull back to go back. But to steer it, it had like this little, almost like this little joystick thing that you had to lightly tap to get it to turn, and you had to lightly tap it to get it, But like if you were to hold on to it, it makes like really wide turns, and like it'll do like this I'll tell you in a minute what happened. But anyway, so I get on this damn thing. I'm hooked up to the safety harness and all that. And I'm driving this thing, and I go probably. I'm doing okay at first. I'm going slow, and then I come to my first turn, and I take the turn, and I get nervous, and because it seems to be wanting to go on its own, and I fucking hit the fucking shelf, and the damn thing shuts off. And I'm like, oh God, what did I do? Did I break the damn thing? I done broke this damn thing on my first day. He's like, oh no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And he gets off and he looks at it and he's like, all right, turn it off and then turn it back on and just like back up slowly and it should be okay. And I turned it off and turned it back on and I backed up. I said, did I hurt anything? He said, no. He said, you're okay. I said, okay. So I'm driving this damn thing around, and so there's a pallet. Okay, so anyway, so imagine like you've never been in you've never been in a factory, so you probably don't know, you don't like know what some of these things are that I'm describing, but they're like I said, it's like a forklift and a cherry picker, but there's a pallet on the back of it, right? That you stand on. There's like a pallet on the forklift part. And every time I go around a corner, I hit that pallet on one of the shelves. So I'm knocking that pallet off every time.
Why didn't you tell him you were having trouble?
Oh, he was actually standing behind me the entire time, and he's just like, "Oh, you're doing fine, you're doing fine." And I'm just like, "Man, I'm freaking out. Like this is scary." And anyways, he's like, "Okay." So we get the pallet ready. We get the pallet fixed, whatever. He's like, okay. He said, go down this aisle. If I go down this aisle, he said, okay, raise us all the way up. And on the lever that makes it go forward and back, there's this little dial on there that you press up and it raises you up, and you press down and it raises you down. So I pressed it up, and I got up maybe a few feet, and I'm just like, oh God, and I'm sweating, right? And he's like, it's fine. Come on, let's go here. And we go all the way up. And he's like, okay. He said, now move it forward. And I'm like, I'm going to move it forward. We're this high up in the air. And he's like, yeah. He said, it's fine. I said, okay. So I moved it forward, and I hit it forward. I think I hit too fast. And we jerked while we're up in the air. The damn thing rocks while we're up in the air. And I'm just, oh my God, I'm freaking the hell out, right? And I said, okay, let's put it down. And I get off, and he gets back on, and he drives us back around there, and he says, okay. He said, why don't you come sit down for a little bit, and we can, we'll get to some more stuff later. And it was getting close to 3:00 at this point anyway. He's like, why don't you just go on home for today? He said, Billy's going to email you, or he's going to message you what time you come in on Monday. I said, okay, cool. So I get outside, or I go clock out, and I leave, get in the car, and I got a message on my phone because I left my phone in the car. I got a message on my phone, and it was from Billy, and he said, okay. And he said, be here Sunday at 12 a.m. And I'm just thinking to myself, what? Why do I have to be here at midnight if I'm going to be a driver? That doesn't make any sense.
So this is when you're starting to get a little confused.
So this is when I'm getting really confused. I was already confused when I freaking found out I was only going to make $16 an hour instead of $20 an hour. What is he saying?
Oh, he said Red needs to start internet preaching and taking donations, start a church, or get a sit down job or sell houses or cars, like I said, Rev.
Yeah. Um.
He said if you're scared of heights, you don't need any part of a cherry. Order, pick,
No,
stack,
I don't.
uplift, etc.
No, I don't. I don't need any part of that. But anyway, so I messaged David and I said, "Well, I said, why am I coming in at 12 for?" And he says, oh,
Now, was that
he said, well,
really? They didn't tell you. They really said you were going to be working in the morning. They didn't tell you midnight.
they did not. They said nothing about midnight. I would have told them no if they'd have said midnight, because that interferes with everything. I can't do midnight.
Yeah.
Um. Well, anyway, so I messaged David and I said, why am I coming in at 12? He said, oh, it's just for this week. He said, I just need you to learn the warehouse and then we'll get you started on drive. I said, okay. So anyway, so I go home and, we have, like I said, we hang out the weekend or whatever. And
So, what'd
then
your wife say when you said you're going back in at midnight? Was she confused?
yeah, she was confused. She was like, I bet you they're going to fuck you over and they're going to try to keep you on third shift. I said, they better not. She said, well, we can't. She said, you can't be on third shift because we can't. That's not going to work for us. I said, I don't want to work third shift. Um, so, so anyway, I go in Sunday night at midnight, and I get there, and Billy's like, okay, good to see you. And the first thing we did was we went and unloaded the truck. We started to unload the truck, and it was a big truck. And
So,
what we're
loading the
doing
truck,
is
you weren't having any issues with. That was, I could
no, the
live
truck
with
I
this.
wasn't having any issues with. Because what they had they showed me the easy way they do it. So basically, is they go and they download the tires, and like they'll take one tire and they'll lay it flat, and then they'll take the other tires and they'll bounce it off of that. Like they'll throw it and bounce it off that tire, and it'll roll the distance of the trailer. It'll roll for a while before it teeters over. There's some kind of friction thing or whatever. It bounces off the tire and it just stays straight and rolls wherever you want it to go. And it worked. So I mean, that's how we got the truck unloaded. It wasn't the truck wasn't hard. But so so that first night he says, okay. He says, I need you to and he says, okay, so we're stacking these tires on pallets. We're stacking them on a pallet. And then we're using the stacker machine to go and pick up that pallet of tires, and you drive it down the aisle that it needs to go, and you go up to the aisle, or you go up to the shelf, and you load that tire on the shelf.
With
That's
the
what I was telling
machine?
you about. Huh?
With the machine?
With the machine, yeah. That's why it goes that high up in the air, is because you're loading these tires on these shelves. I wish I could have took pictures of this place. But if you look it up, if you look up like tire warehouse, you'll see these fucking pallets you'll see these shelves
Yeah, I
with
can
just
see that in my head with that. I can picture that.
and just imagine these huge shelves that you can actually climb into, that you're supposed to climb into and stack the tires. Okay. But anyway, so it's like, okay, did you learn how to use the stacker? I said, not really. He said, well, let's try. So I get on there, and so he loads the pallet, like he backs the pallet up. He gets the pallet for me. He says, "Okay," he says, "I want you to go over there and unload these tires." He said they're all going to that shelf up there. And it was like the fourth shelf up. So it was like the second one from the top. And I'm like, okay. So I got my harness on. I'm strapped up. I got these 4 tires. I drove, didn't hit anything, made it to the shelf, or the shelf, raised it up, got all the way up to where it needed to be. I'm nervous, I'm trembling, I'm trying not to look down. I got it to where I could, and what I did is I took these tires and I threw them into the shelf. I didn't stack them in there. I just threw them in there. And then I lowered the thing. And he said, that's not how we do things. He said, you gotta actually get in the shelf and stack them and do it nice and neat, because we gotta fit 4 sets in there. And I said,
So
man,
what? You actually got to get in the shelf, or the machine stacks them?
You yourself have to actually get in the shelf and stack these tires.
Okay.
And not to mention, I'm hooked up to this harness thing, right? And
Yeah.
I've got like a certain amount of give to this strap that I'm hooked up to, because the thing with the strap is if you make any sudden movements with the strap, it'll lock up, because it's designed to, lock up in case you fall. So you got to be careful with the strap. So I get up there, and I was able to maneuver it where I could actually just walk over to the shelf. And I get over to the shelf, and I'm not really afraid of the shelf, but I happen to look down. And I'm starting to get dizzy, and my knees are starting to get weak, and I'm freaking out. And so I get back up on the shelf.
Where's the guy at?
The guy's he's down on the bottom looking at me, right? And the other guys are all around looking at me as I'm doing this shit. So not only am I nervous for being this high up in the air, but now these motherfuckers are just staring at me, probably laughing, like, what the fuck is this motherfucker doing? Knees just wobbling. But anyway,
so been dying.
I stack these damn things up, neatly, and I get back on the thing, and I'm just like trying to find things to hold on to keep myself from falling. Like, I'm just terrified I'm gonna fall. And I get back on the machine, and I go down and end up going forward. And I'm freaking out. I'm end up going forward. I didn't even tell you this part. So I'm high up in the air, right? I told you I'm high up in the air. And I end up going forward, and I hit the I'm up in the air, and I hit the fucking the shelf, and ended up knocking tires off of the other side. And fucking thank God there wasn't anybody over there, because they'd have got hit by tires. I ended up knocking tires off because I hit the shelf so hard. And the damn thing shuts off again while I'm up in the air.
Was it supposed to? Was it supposed to shut off?
It's not supposed to shut off. It got jolted whenever I fucking hit the hit the shelf with it. I turn it off, turn it back on, and it finally starts working, and I lower it back down, and I get down there, and them guys are just laughing up a damn storm. Just laughing.
I would have been dying too.
This is just the
They
funniest
were
damn
like,
thing
"Hey,
they've ever
Craig,
seen.
get over here! Get over here!"
Just a laughing up a damn storm.
Do you start laughing too?
No, I was just like, I'm just sitting there like, I'm like, I'm like, oh God, I'm on the ground. Everything's okay. And the guy, and Billy's like, okay. He's like, all right, get off. He said, get off this. He said, we'll work on this later. You go over there and do something or another. And he said, I'll drive this. So I said, okay. So I went and took a break. And I
Did
went and took a
anybody
break.
come up to you like, "Hey, man, that was great"?
No, it was like they were, like everybody laughed at that point. And then after that, they kind of, it was just like they got back to work doing whatever they were doing. So I took a little break. I came back, and then we started to unload the rest of the trailer. And he's like,
it gets better.
oh, it gets better. But anyway, I didn't use the stacker or the forklift anymore that night. I didn't use the forklift. I only used the forklift that one time so far. I didn't use the forklift that night. I just used the stacker. But anyway.
So night two, they just had you on your feet carrying?
Huh?
They just had you night two carrying after that?
So I was just unloading the truck, and it takes all night to unload the truck. It takes 8 hours to unload the truck. Because there was 4 of us, and we unloaded the truck, and then it was like me and Billy were unloading the truck, and the other 2 guys, Nick and I don't even know what the black guy's name was, but those 2 were putting tires up on the shelves. So we were unloading the truck. They were putting tires up on the shelves, and then we had to go and pick for the orders for the day. So they had to go and like figure out what tires needed to go to what routes and the shops and stuff like that. So they showed me some of that, and it was interesting. It was a disorganized mess, in my opinion, but they showed me that. And then I helped some people load their truck, and and David didn't come in that day, so I didn't get to talk to David. And I left about 8:30. Not thinking too much about it, and Billy said, "All right, same time tomorrow." And I said, "So how long am I going to be on third shift for?"
Billy was the guy that hired you?
No, Billy was the night supervisor. Billy was, I guess I guess he was what you would call like I guess he was like the assistant manager. I'm not sure. He was a supervisor, but he was like over the warehouse. It was like the second man in charge of the warehouse. So I guess he was like the assistant manager.
What happened to the guy's son? Was the guy's son still floating around?
The guy's son was in charge of inventory. So he was the one who ordered the tires, and he was in charge of he ordered the tires, and he was in charge of setting everything up, making sure where it goes, making sure it's in the right place that it's supposed to be, and if it's not, he had to go find it.
So tell everyone what happened on day 3, the epic day 3. So
let me tell you about day 2.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get a chance to tell you about day 2.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
So I told you about day 3. I didn't tell you
Okay, go
that.
ahead. All right.
I'll go ahead and spoil day 3 for you. I won't tell you about that.
No,
Day
no,
3,
no.
I had an
Don't do
accident.
day 3 yet. Go ahead. Go on
No,
with
I
2
won't. But
first.
day 3, I had an accident. But unfortunately, that was not my only accident that I had that day, or that those 3 days. Day 2, I had another accident
Okay, let's hear
that
about
caused that caused a lot of laughter,
it.
and it caused a lot of laughter, and it caused,
Damage?
you know, I didn't get ridden up or nothing like that, but I got, you got to be more careful. Is there really 20 people? How many people's watching this shit?
I have no idea. Like 20, I guess.
Oh wow, okay, awesome.
Shout out.
Shout out. But anyway, so night 2, I come in, same spiel. We come in and we start unloading the truck, and he says, "I want you to." He said, "We're going to try to do the stacker again." I said, "Okay, well, we'll give it a shot again." I said, "Okay, let's try it." And so he gives me an easy pallet to do, and he points me in the right direction. And he said, "Okay, these go up on the top shelf, up on the tippy top shelf."
Damn.
And I said,
He's already
"Okay,
seeing if you could do it or you can't.
yeah." So they go up on the tippy top shelf. And I said, "Okay." So I actually drove the thing over there without incident. I actually got used to driving the thing. It wasn't that bad. The stacker. I said, "Okay, cool." So I go and we get up. We go up to the top of the. I go all the way to the top, and I go all the way to the top, and nobody warned me that I had to stop at the top. I had to stop once I got to where I could, get onto the top level, the top of the shelf. Nobody warned me about that.
Where'd you think
So
you
I
had to stop?
was going up, and I guess I wasn't thinking about it, and I got distracted. And I got all the way up to the very top, and I kept going up just a little bit further, and all I heard was a smash. I heard a smash and it got dark. And I'm just like, what the hell? What just happened?
And it got
And
dark.
luckily for me, the stacker has like a roof over top of it. But, so nothing got on me or whatever, but apparently I should have stopped once my pallet got to the level of the top shelf, because
Yeah, well,
if you
how
go
high
up
did
any
you think it was gonna go? Why did you keep going?
like I said, I got distracted because but if you go any higher than that, you can touch the roof because it goes up really high. And I hit the the frame where the fluorescent light bulbs were, and I broke
Hmm.
3 fluorescent light bulbs,
Huh.
and I ended up. I don't know if I bent the frame, but I did break the light bulbs, and all I heard was, "No, no, lower the fucking thing down."
Oh, they used the F word?
Yeah. Oh, they were using the F word all night. I mean, it wasn't at me. They just used
Oh!
the F word a lot. They like, lower the fucking thing down. I lowered it down. I'm like, oh shit, what did I do? I didn't even think about the fucking tires. I just lowered it all the way down to the ground. And as I'm going down, glass is just coming down. I mean, it was like a damn John Moxley match, man. Just fucking shattered glass everywhere, just coming down off the top of this thing, right? I'm going down. I finally get down to the bottom, and just glass is all over the top of this thing. And you can look up, and like there's a string of lights that's missing because they got smashed and knocked out. And he's like, I don't even know how I'm going to explain that. He said,
You
he
should
said,
have been
why in
like,
the
I
world?
can explain it. You guys told me I was going to be delivering.
He's like, why in the world did you keep going up for?
Yeah, why did you? I'm confused.
I said, I got distracted. I said, I was like in my own world, and I was trying not to look down, and I was nervous about being up there, and I didn't let go of the button in time. Because I didn't go much further above where the top of the shelf was before I hit the light bulb. So it's not like it's not like I went like way up above the ceiling. No, like I was probably about this high above the shelf. So, uh, there wasn't much room for error there. But anyway, so I don't know. They didn't have the fluorescent bulbs replaced when I got back the
Were
next
you
day. But
apologizing up and down like, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I
I
can't
said, "Oh
believe
man,
this.
shit, I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to do that." And he was just like shaking his head, and the other two guys were laughing, and he's
I would
just
have been
like,
like laughing.
yeah, they were laughing. They were just laughing like crazy. And he's just like, it's like, oh man, I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry. It's like, it's okay. Just got to be more careful, man. He said you're using a piece of equipment, you're using a piece of machine. You could hurt somebody if you ain't careful. I'm just like,
At this point, are you
um,
nervous that you may never get to deliver tires like you originally thought?
no, I'm not really nervous about that. I'm just nervous about, they're just going to say, I'm nervous. They're going to tell me, that I'm fired before I get a chance to start delivering tires.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what also happens anyway? So after that, I don't use the stacker anymore that night, and I we go back to unload the truck, and I was helping them with inventory and stuff like that, and I had left before David or anybody got in to say anything about the light bulbs. I asked if that was the first time that had ever happened, and he said no. I said, okay, well, good.
Oh,
I
so it
just making
wasn't the
sure.
first time that the bulbs got smashed.
It wasn't the first time the bulbs had got smashed, so I was not the first to mess it up. So that's good. I'm happy about that. But anyway, so no, so later on that night before I left, he was saying something like that. Billy was saying something. He says, "Man," he said, "I'm glad you're here." He said, "Now if um we can just get two more guys," he said, "we'll have night shifts filled up." And I was like, "Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute." I said, "I'm supposed to be driving." I said, I'm supposed to be a driver. I'm not supposed to be third shift. I didn't get hired for third shift. I got hired to be a driver." He says, "Oh," he said, "you'll drive eventually." He said, "You're gonna have to wait. You have to wait for a spot to open up." He said, "Everybody starts like this." This is what Billy said. This isn't what David said. This is what Billy said. And I said, "Well, that's not what they told me. They said I was going to be driving because he already told me what route I was going to be on. And he said, yeah, he said, that's something you're going to have to talk over with David. I was told that you were going to be working with me. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You know, didn't know what to say. And I'm just like, okay, well, I got to talk it over with David. I didn't see David that day. Like I said, I left before he came in, but I was going to talk to David on Wednesday.
So day 3.
Day 3. And
now, before you tell us about the accident and everything on day 3, would you say the accident on day 3 was worse than day 2?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was.
All right. Well, go ahead. Start with what happened. I'm getting something to drink. Go ahead.
It was Urkel level bad. It was like, did I do that? Anyway, so leading up to day 3, me and my wife were talking, and she's like, they're gonna keep you on 3rd shift. I said, I hope not, but it looks like they might. I said, I gotta talk to David, and I don't know what he's already not been truthful with me already, so I don't know what. I'm not sure what he's gonna say to spin this, but I mean, obviously they're not being honest with me, so I can't do this job if it's gonna be 3rd shift. So that's when I called my friend who works over at Stanley Steamer. And I was telling him, I was like, you know, I need something daytime. And he was telling me, he said, well, let me see what I can do, and I'll try to hook you up. I'll try to get you on out here, and we can see where we go from there. So I was going to wait until
this is before the accident.
Huh?
This is before the accident. You called Stanley Steamer.
This is before the accident. So I had it in my mind that I was going to just finish out the rest of the week and just quit on Friday. So that's what I told my wife. I said, all right, well, I'll get a whole check, and then and I can just go on and work with Stanley Steamer or whoever. And she said, yeah, you're right. So anyway, so I get there on Tuesday night, Wednesday morning.
Now, do you go into that day knowing that's your last day without knowing about that accident?
No, like I said, I was intending to work till Friday. I was intending to work till Friday. I actually worked till 5 o'clock this morning. That was my official last day, was today, or this morning.
All right, so take us through the day and what happened.
So, Wednesday is a big truck day, because Wednesday is like their busiest day. And Wednesday is also the day that they do inventory. So, I get there Wednesday morning, and Billy and the other 3 guys are there.
Billy's the guy that hired you, correct?
No, Billy is the assistant manager. David's the guy that hired. I never saw David. I only saw David that first day, and a little bit that second day. I haven't seen him since. I have not seen him since. I don't know where he went. I don't know what time he comes in, what he does, or anything. But I haven't seen him since. But anyway, so I get there and we start working the truck, and it's a big truck.
Right.
And me and the other 2 guys are doing the truck. and Billy is working on inventory. And so we're doing the truck, right? And it's probably about we're about 3 hours into the truck. We're about halfway done with the truck. And uh Billy's like, okay, well, we gotta start putting these tires up. So the other two guys start putting the tires up. And Billy said, okay, okay, Jason, I need you to go the forklift is around the corner over there. Go
What
grab the
up, Clay?
forklift. Go grab the forklift, pick up this tire, or pick up this pallet of tires, and bring it to the back wall. The forklift that I had only drove the one time when I first got there. The forklift that I had only drove that first time when I got there for like fucking 30 feet, and turned it around, and drove back 30 feet. So the forklift was all the way on the other side of the building. So I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, I need you to go do it. I got to go do this over here. I said,
Did
okay.
you tell him you're not really a forklift driver? You're not really properly trained?
I told him, I said, sure you want me to do this? I've only driven the forklift that one time. He said, you'll be fine. I said, okay. So I go and get the forklift. I wish we should have like some ominous music in the back for this part. But anyway, so I go and get the forklift. And I get on it and I crank it up. And I couldn't remember which lever did which thing, did any of this shit, right? And I'm like, okay. So I go and I start it up and I put my foot on the gas and it didn't move. And I put my foot. So I'll set everything. I'll set everything up for. I told you it's got the levers and all that. It's got the up and down for the front and back. So on the pedals, it's got one pedal for gas, and it's got this big long pedal for the brake. Well, apparently, I didn't know this at the time because I only drove this thing for like 30 seconds one day. I only drove this thing for like 30 seconds for one day, and the right side of the pedal is the brake, and the left side of the pedal is the clutch. Now I didn't know this. Okay.
So what
We'll get to
pedal
this
you
part in a
thought
second.
so you thought the clutch was what pedal?
No. So like I said, the brake pedal was probably a foot long, right?
Yeah.
And half of it was the brake, and the other half of it was the clutch.
Oh.
So instead of 3 pedals, it was one long pedal for the 2. So you had to put your foot on this side, or you had to put your foot on the left side of the pedal if you wanted to hit the clutch, and you had to put your foot on the right side of the pedal if you wanted to hit the brake. So I go and I start this thing up, and I hit the gas. And then this thing
He just took off.
Okay. This thing goes pretty fast, right? So I come around the corner, and I'm going to go pick up the pallet.
I'm picturing the cart flying through the water.
And I go to pick up the pallet. And I'm getting up to where the pallet is, and I go to slow down, but it doesn't slow down.
Because you're in the
And
pedal
I'm
on the
like,
left.
okay. and I go to hit the brake, and it doesn't slow down, and it just keeps going. And I'm like, I'm pushing on the brake now, and it's not slowing. And I'm honking the horn, and I'm like, oh God, everybody get. I said, the brake's gone out. The brake's gone out.
The brake's gone
And the brake would not stop. The brake would not work. And did I
You're
mention
saying the brakes are going out as you're driving?
and the forklift was slightly raised. So, okay, so just picture this, okay? I'm driving this, and there's just tires everywhere. There's pallets of tires everywhere. There's a straight, clear path that I'm going down to go get this one particular stack of tires on this
Yeah.
pallet. And what I was supposed to do, what I was supposed to turn, to hit the to slow down, to turn, and to like position myself where I would hit this, or where I would be able to lower and pick up this pallet and back up and drive it where it needed to be. But the thing wouldn't slow down because the brake wouldn't work, or what I thought the brake didn't work, and the brake didn't work. So I go and I'm like, oh God, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And I go and I try to turn it to go around the corner. And as soon as I go to turn it, I'm kept trying to hit the brake, and it's still going. It's not slowing down any. It's still going. And I hit the fucking wall.
Hello, Richie. And the wall's what stopped you?
The wall slowed me down. The wall slowed me down.
Wait a minute. I thought did you bust through the wall?
I didn't bust through the wall, but I made a pretty nice dent. I made and then
What kind of wall was this? Was this
there.
wall made of metal? What do you mean you made a dent? What was it, metal?
I'm sure it was a metal frame or whatever, but what I did when I hit it was like there was like a big hole where the drywall had just completely buckled and shattered and all that stuff. I hit it probably 10 miles an hour. Because luckily I didn't hit it with the forks. I just hit it with the side. Because if I'd have hit it with the forks, I'd have broke the forks.
Well, that don't sound that bad. So why was that so bad?
Because I left a fucking big ass hole in the wall.
Oh, I thought you said it was just a dent. When you said hole,
No.
I don't know, it was like dent, hole.
So, okay, so there's drywall over top of this fucking wall, right? I'm assuming it's concrete or something, because I didn't go through the wall out in the parking lot. I hit the wall and I stopped. But like all this fucking drywall and all this shit was, caved in. And well, as soon as I hit the fucking wall, like you could feel, I don't think the building shook, but it was just like you just felt it in the air, like, oh my God, what the hell just happened? And everybody just stopped what they were doing and come a running. And Billy come a running.
They were running.
And he's just got this look on his face like and all he said was fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Because they're not allowed to be letting people drive forklifts that aren't OSHA certified.
And
even I know that.
I'm just like, well, I didn't get hurt. And he's just like, he was speechless. He was speechless.
The first thing
And
Rev says is, I didn't get hurt.
I got off the forklift, right? I got off the forklift immediately. And the other guy.
What, did they say get off immediately?
No, I got off immediately myself. Nobody said anything like that. I got off immediately and fucking got back on the. I got on the ground. And oh my god. The other one of the other guys got on the forklift and drove it away from the wall. And yeah. So they were Billy's just sitting here looking at this hole. They're gonna call it Jason's hole probably. And he's just looking at it and he's just like his mouth is just agape and he's just shaking his head. And I'm just like
He's looking at the hole in the wall?
He's looking at the hole in the wall and just shaking his head, and his mouth is agape, and he just doesn't know what to think. I don't know. He was just so flabbergasted. And I was just like, man, I am so sorry. I said the brake wouldn't stop. I kept hitting the brake. He said, what side of the pedal were you hitting? I said, what the fuck do you mean? What side of the pedal was I hitting?
You didn't say the F word.
I did say the F word. I
You
said,
did?
what the fuck do you mean what side of the pedal was I hitting? I was hitting the pedal. He said, well, the right side is the brake and the left side is the clutch. I said, what clutch? He said the left side is the clutch. I said, it shouldn't have a clutch. It doesn't have gears. It's just got a forwards and a backwards. Why would it have a freaking clutch? And he's like, he was just like, why didn't you stop? I was trying to stop. I said, I was trying my best to stop, and fucking, I didn't. And it went back and forth like that for about a minute or so. And he's just like holding his head, looking at this fucking hole, and he's like, I don't know how I'm going to explain this. I said, I told you. That was my second time ever on a damn forklift. And you had me fucking drive the damn thing to go pick up something. And didn't tell me how to stop it. And he said, you should have used the brake. I said, I was hitting the pedal. And we talked for about a minute or so. And he's like, I don't know how to explain it. And I said,
wait, when he says, I don't know how to explain what?
He was going to have to explain to the fucking company why there's a fucking hole in the wall. That's what he was having. He was going to have to explain to the company why there's a fucking hole in the wall. And I said, you know what, man? I said, I don't want to. This job isn't going to work out for me. I can already tell you. And this shit isn't going to work. And obviously, you guys are going to fire me anyway. So I'll save you the trouble. I fucking quit. I walked.
Did he say? Do you think they were going to fire you anyway?
Oh God, I'm sure they were going to fire me. I'm sure they were going to fire me, and I'll be surprised if I get a fucking check.
I am reading the comments, Why Dad? I didn't want to interrupt him. It says, Why Dad says, sounds like you need to go to the ER tonight. My neck, my back. I wish Brad was here, LOL, says Indiana Jake. Tolliver says his wording. Why Dad said, read the comments. I was reading them. I just didn't want to interrupt him during his story because he would have lost his train of thought. Van Pyro says, a lot of funny comments. pass plus the fact that he had him driving the forklift like we told him the other night, certified. He's a millionaire now. He can never work third shift again. Rev needs disability. Vampiro said earlier he got on the ground with the felony stop. You know you shouldn't be driving. We all know that, says Tolliver. But he crashed in the tire warehouse, which are even taller than a bigger warehouse. You had to be certified, take a class before you drive a forklift. That's true. At UPS or UPS Logistics or Supply Chain Solutions.
That's true.
Hello, Queen. Yeah, I was reading what you guys were putting. I just didn't want to ruin Rev's rhythm. They were all popped up on the stream anyway. Everybody could see them. Thank you, Queen.
Yeah. So that job didn't work out very well.
So, what did they say after you said it's not going to work out? We're like, no, man, let's give it another try.
Nothing. No.
They were silent?
No. Didn't say any of that shit.
Let's give it one more. Let's give it one more shot, man. I'm gonna go load this stacker up now. I know you got this.
No. Didn't say any of that shit. I said, man.
Give me a Jake says, Rev, you have a lawsuit on your hand. Call Stephen P. New.
No, I'm not gonna mess with that shit.
I heard it was Rev that was driving that large container ship that crashed into that bridge in Baltimore. Can he confirm or deny? They didn't say shit because they know you could sue them. Interesting. Thank you, Queen. Whitehead says, boss told you to do it. You will get your check. You sure you ain't injured?
No, I'm fine. No, I'm just, like I said, it didn't hurt. I didn't get hurt or nothing like that. I didn't really, the wall got hurt more than me.
See, where I'm confused is it must have been some hell of a wall to not, you said it made a dent and it stopped you from, like, I'm picturing a forklift. A forklift would go right through fucking, whatever that shit's called.
I
don't know why I'm drawing a blank.
The buildings, I don't know what the fucking wall, I don't know what the wall was made of. What I'm saying is, like, it left a hole in the drywall. Now, it didn't go through the wall. I don't think I was going
the drywall. I'm thinking
enough.
it'd go right through the drywall. That's what I meant, drywall.
No, it left, it went through the drywall. It left like a, so it wasn't like a hole you could see through.
Vampiro says you gave them an out. Bro, don't quit. He already did. They wanted to leave. They fucked themselves. What are you doing? He sped into the wall, says Tolliver. Not Servap, says Rev. You look like you might have a concussion. Schmidt says, I'd have Pesci delete this show and start over and call Stephen P. New. Pesci, can you play the Stephen P. New song?
Nah, I ain't gonna mess with that shit. But no, it was, like I said, it.
Call Steven.
I wasn't going. I don't think I was going fast enough to. I probably couldn't have gone through the fucking wall anyway. Like I said, it hit the wall. Like it went like that right there, and it just like punched. It was like it's like if you were to punch like a fucking piece of drywall or something like that. It leaves that indentation. You know what I mean? Can you picture what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't like a see-through hole. It was just like the fucking like paint and all that had cracked around it, and it was just like a big like an indention. They're probably gonna just put a piece of plywood over it or something like that, I'd imagine. Because I don't think I'm the first one who's ever done that. Because there was a piece of plywood over another wall in there.
FS. Shout out.
But he was freaking out, man. He was not. He was He was not too. He was not too. Not too happy, and he was all, just
BC said hire that wannabe lawyer Barkley. Indiana Jake says I would seek legal representation. References from Sir Kenneth Boland, sir. Go to the ER, says Wydat. They will give you a check to go the F away.
No.
They can use your earnings to fix it, says Tolliver. BC with comment of the night says Servap. Heard Kroger is hiring, says Alvin Marin. Hello, Margie TV. I would say, Reverend, it's unfortunate that you got a tire delivering job and you never got a chance to do that.
Never delivered a tire, yeah.
Instead, you were forced to drive a forklift, something you were you weren't certified to drive, and they put you in a situation where you could get in some serious shit. That's what I said. When I'm thinking a wall stopped you, you're lucky. Those forklifts fucking haul. I drove one once upon a day in a goddamn prison warehouse. Those things fly. He needs to go to Amazon and be a driver.
I think it was just like it wasn't. I don't think it was going fast enough to like hurt anything, but I mean it was going fast enough to where it was heavy enough to where it made an indentation.
Now, were the guys that were laughing for the first accident laughing for that one too?
Yeah, they were laughing at that one too.
They're like, yeah! And then one Billy guy's like, what the hell? The other two are in the back like, yes, yes, yes. Let him do it again. Hi, Ashley. So how long would you have lasted, Rev, you think, if you didn't crash today?
Oh, I told you I was going to leave. I was going to leave Friday. That Friday was going to, or Thursday night was going to be my last night. I was planning on leaving. I got a day early.
What happened to FedEx? They decided it wasn't worth the risk, I'm guessing. Right, Rev? They probably just said, you know what? That ship is a dangerous ship at this point.
They wished me best in my future endeavors.
Yeah, they gave him a kiss. Indiana Jake said Amazon is too hard of a job for him. Budweiser, then FedEx with less pay and benefits.
I'm going to Stanley Steamer.
Rev will be going to Stanley Steamer. There was always a plan B, like Rev would say. Now, Reverend, supposedly, what is your job description at Stanley Steamer that you know of? What do you think you're going to be doing? Because you thought you were going to be delivering tires. No, you were actually going to be the tire warehouse guy.
Well, so the Stanley Steamer doesn't have a warehouse from what I'm aware of. And I am going to be driving and cleaning carpets, I assume. I'm supposed to go Friday and uh, fill out, I guess, start orientation or whatever. And he said just bring a pair of khakis that you're not afraid to get dirty. I said okay, and I said, I mean, like they clean carpets, they clean like fucking like they clean up like spills and messes and shit like that, and they clean up I know they do like they clean up like water damage and shit like that, and they clean up
Hold on, let me read a couple comments, Rev. We got Rev Rollins. Wait, first, Alvin said, Rev leaves jobs faster than Rev changes underwear. Rev Rollins says, it's all right. Motley Crue said, you are their most favorite roadie and you will always have a job there. BC said, let's get him selling Kirby with the felons. Tolliver said, what really happened to those delivery jobs? Indiana, wait, Jake said, doing what at Stanley Steamer? Yeah, doing what? Cleaning carpets? Whitehead says, yes. Rev, tell them you're trans and you were treated unfairly. Rev, will you take his talents to Stanley Steamer reality and will be a streaming guy named Stanley? And then Rev Rollins says, Stanley Steamer or Cleveland Steamer? Tolliver said, retire early. Schmidt said he's going to be driving a van and cleaning people's carpet and business. It's a hard work. I give Rev 3 days. No, he just had 3 days. Wait a minute. If he lasted 3 days at the tire place, as long as they're not telling him to come to work at midnight at Stanley Steamer, I'm going to go out on a limb and say at least 3 weeks. Because you got to make the wife happy.
Yeah. Oh no. I mean, I'll be fine. I'll clean some fucking house. I'll clean a house. That's good money.
Rev lasted longer in Kroger, says Alvin Marin. Is that confirmed? You lasted longer in Kroger?
Oh yeah, I was there for about 2 or 3 months.
Damn. I told you where Kroger stacks their bar at.
Yeah.
Stanley Steamer is physical hard labor. Marshall Haynes says, I say a month. Tolliver says, maybe not even the second day. Holy shit. Have they given you a job description, Reverend?
No. Like I said, I'm going Friday, so we'll see what happens.
Damn. He said, bro, he going to be out of there by 2 p.m. Those are hard jobs. It's busy service calls. You got to move fast. Your back is going to hurt, Rev. I clean carpets in an apartment complex. Rev Rollins says, Rev is built for show, not built to go. Cliff Stanley says, no more forklift jobs, Rev. Hey, well, if you fill out an application in the future and one of them says, are you able to drive a forklift, will you check yes or no?
No.
You would check no?
Mm-hmm.
Whitehead says, Rev, you are young and got your health. What the hell do you need a job for? He lives with his wife. You can't just live off his good looks, Sheriff. Mercedes Monet is currently ringside announcing. Rev should make Lyft a full-time job. Yeah, Rev, you should just be an Uber driver. Tolliver says they train him to use the machine. He will find a way to break it and then get lost trying to find the job. Damn. Well, Rev, I'm hoping Stanley Steamer is like your newfound spot.
I hope so.
You got to keep in mind, because of your physical presence, it's going to take a couple days for you to get used to moving around. You got to look at it like, no matter even if it was an easy job, it's still going to be hard on you because you haven't been moving around like that.
Yeah.
I recommend just
Well,
being honest with the people. Say, hey, I'm going to follow your guys' lead. You know, if they ask you anything, be like, I'm good with like one thing at a time. I'm probably not good at learning multiple things. Let's try to get me, you know, let's start me on the dog shit and then work me more towards the urine. You know. Rev needs to sell cars because he can talk. Well, even if you sell cars, you still got to walk around.
All right. Well, we've had enough fun with Rev. Let's play some stuff, man.
Tolliver says he's got to stop watching bowling. He doesn't watch bowling. Rev should be selling home loans, says Rev Rollins.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Rev Rollins out there.
It's got a Keem on there.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The Reverend Robin's Job technically lied to him. Where are we at? Do we blame this one on the job? Do we blame this one on Reverend? Where's the chat at on this? Is this like Rev's fault, Job's fault, improperly trained, set up to fail? You know, where are we at? I mean, how many days would it have took you to learn how to drive the stacker, Rev?
I was getting better at it by the second day, except for hitting the damn lights.
BC says, I blame gravity. Alvin Marin says it's Rev's fault. Marshall Haynes says Job's fault. Cliff Stanley says blame it on the Job's fault. And now wait a minute. How did Rev find the job that he crashed the forklifts?
Indeed.
No, how did you find that job?
On
Yes, how
Indeed.
did you don't know how?
Indeed.com.
Oh, Indeed. Okay. I thought you were just saying the word Indeed. Tolliver said, Dear Jesus, help Rev work like an American. He was not trained properly, not Rev's fault. The boss should have not told him to drive it. Tolliver said, Indeed. Stanley said he found it very carefully. BC said, I've never heard anyone being allowed to drive a forklift without a license. True. True, even I know that because I know I've seen these like things where you could go work and it says, do you know how to drive a forklift and you have to be OSHA certified? Rev Rollins says, question for Rev, does he drink on the job? There's another guy here that does that, won't mention any names. Indiana Jake says, yeah, nobody lets you drive without a license. That's on them. They are lucky you ain't Sue happy, I guess that's what he's saying. To tell the truth, Rev was not this fucked up until he got into the PWO and video games. We're not blaming this on video games, Sheriff. You know what I mean?
No.
You sound like Channel 5. Wow, Julia Hart and Sky Blue look are smoking today. Sorry, I was checking out these hot chicks. Indiana Jake says, that's true, why that Rev only got bad once he hung around all the drunks and addicts and stalkers. What about Rev Rollins says, what about a professional rocket player? He could do that. Yeah. I'm called Shenanigans, says Vampiro. I'm with Kenny on this one. Kenny who? Did you pass out, Rev?
No, I'm playing I'm playing Rocket right now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Let's play some.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll put it up. In Bolin Rev Trust. Marshall Haynes says, is it video game time yet? Yeah, Rev wants to play Rocket. Uh-oh, there's Dustin Rhodes confronting the Butcher. Cliff Stanley says, I call it shenanigans. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before I start playing Rocket, I would like to give what I think. I think it's, bottom line is, he wouldn't have been able to drive the paddler or whatever the fuck it was called and the forklift. They obviously had no intentions of making him a driver anytime soon. What kind of man works somewhere and doesn't know it's the third shift? That man was Reverend Robbins. I think sometimes you got to put your foot down. I would probably look into, like you guys said, them letting him drive that forklift without no license. I mean, you might have something there. I probably would make one little phone call about something there. But when it comes to Stanley Steamer, I think it's very learnable. It's a monkey see, monkey do type of job. Will Reverend be able to do it? I think happy wife means happy life. And if he wants to get healthy, he'll make the job work. So we'll say he at least, I'm gonna at least say he makes it definitely a month.
Yeah.
Whoa. Now, are you positive you got a job at Stanley Steamer?
Yeah.
It's not just, hey, let's bring them in.
And they sent me a message that said, come by Friday. We'll start you Friday. So.
We'll start you Friday. Indiana Jake says Rev now is a tire. BC says, I know a mac and cheese place that might be hiring in that Cleveland area. Rev already has an interview with the owner there too. Well, we all wish you the best there.
Oh yeah, it'll be fine.
Punchy Hole was in here before I went live, or like for the first couple minutes, and then he just vanished.
Coward.
Give me 1 second, Rev. I'm throwing up rocket in a second here.
What about that old shitbag Barkley?
Hello, Queen.
Has Barkley been coming around since the bowling came to town?
Yeah, he was here. He was in Discord last night. Vampiro says you need to be certified to drive a forklift. Shenanigans. Good story, but come on, bro. Funnier than that story of the auction. Remember that one? What auction? Jay Walks, come in and tell us which auction you mean. Cliff Stanley says he keep bowling. What? What? Keep bowling. What? The ghost of Rev's forklift. Never let the truth get in the way of a good story. The ghost of Indiana Jake says, the ghost of Rev's forklift. Marshall Haynes says, Rev, stay away from that website. It does you no good. BC says, the ghost of Rev's forklift. LOL.
It didn't take long, did it? You're always watching.
Retro Broski says, what's up, Pesci? What up, brother? You just missed Story of the Year from Reverend Robbins. The carpet cleaning. Tire stacking. Janitor. Bus driver. Forklift maneuver.
Twice. I only got the damn thing twice.
Whitehead says Rev told his boss, hold my watch, or hold my beer, watch this. The ghost of Rev's forklift says, Rev, have you thought about doing an OnlyFans page?
I have not. I don't think the world could afford it.
Am I signed in? See if you could send me a request. Because right now it's not letting me do it. Rev, let me restart my game.
Oh.
Because it wasn't letting me. The wheelin' dealin', carpet cleaning, Reverend. Thank you for the raid, Abby. Thank you to Cliff Stanley and everybody that was here from Clay to Live, Retro Broski, Sheriff Whiteat. We will be doing the Jaywalks experiment soon. Maybe tomorrow if he wants to do it tomorrow, and we could get this really cracking. We could get the fluids really operating.
Thank you guys for tuning in for the Revs Employment Corner this week.
We'll probably do a catch up next week too.
No, hopefully we won't.
Well, no, catch up just to hear how your first day went, regardless of good or bad. You know, even if it went good, let's do a little segment next week where we'll.
It's gonna be good. I tell you, that's gonna be good, man. It's like, I walked into this fucking house, and there was just big piles of shit everywhere, and I couldn't tell if it was human or dog. That's what I'm gonna say.
Thank you, Queen. Did you meet any friends at that forklift place?
No.
Oh, really? Even those guys that were laughing, you didn't become friends with them?
No.
That's my favorite thought, is them laughing.
I did a lot of it this week.
Thank you,
BC
ladies,
ain't
for the
jumping
raid.
in?
What?
I said BC ain't jumping in.
Oh, yeah, you jumping in, BC? I didn't even think about it. Let's
He's
do
in
one
the
of
lobby.
these. We're doing one. This is beach ball. I will enter this one, BC. Now, would your wife would have let you work third shift?
No.
So that job was doomed from the start.
Yeah, like I said, we had I was gonna leave it anyway. I wasn't gonna stay there past
You sure on the application it didn't say we're looking for third shift people?
It said nothing about that. Nothing about third shift or any of that shit.
When you crashed into the wall and that you said that guy came running and he was like shocked or whatever, did you accidentally laugh or were you have a serious looking face too?
I was like, oh my God, what did I do? It was kind of like, oops. Everybody else is laughing. Oh, shit.
Oh, and they saw you. So, see, people actually saw you hit the wall. Dude, they're going to be telling that story for the next, 5 days. The ghost of Rev's forklift says, Rev, have you thought about selling microwaves?
Selling microwaves?
I'm assuming that's referring to the microwave in your bed.
Oh, man.
He said selling microwaves? Question mark. Cliff Stanley says, Rev, if you had a pair of Crocs in the middle of the floor, a dog took a shit in it, would you call it a crock of shit?
What? Oh my God.
What up, Retro Broski?
I did that.
It's all right, Reverend. It's just volleyball. Go to the lobby after this so we can add BC.
Yeah.
And whoever else wants to jump in, let us know. I don't know why Brad's not in yet. He bought that Xbox from Punch.
There you go.
All right, Retro. Send me a friend request. Sorry, Marshall. Sorry, Rev. It's all right, Cliff. I know you're just joking.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. This damn thing just black.
Well, this is my Xbox, so it's always smoking. Always with a Z. I'm surprised that fucking douchebag boss man didn't comment during your story.
Is he here or is he all blowing Trump cock?
Oh, I haven't seen him. What up, Jonathan? You just missed a great story. You'll have to go back and watch it sometime. Always smoking with a G. Put a G on that.
You know, it's not as good as the, you know, the biscuits or the fucking.
Well, that's up there with the
one-day
biscuits,
party
man.
or
Are you kidding me? Crashing a forklift? That's up there with the biscuits. You serious? You could have fucking been on Channel 5.
I like.
If
to
you
go
actually
out with
put
a
the
bang.
stories right next to each other, the forklift one's way more serious than burning biscuits.
I like to go out with a bang, I guess. Go out with an impact.
Hold on, I'm going to the lobby after this.
Yeah.
And we'll... Oh, wow, have skills for reals in a game. Hey, Pesci, did you know you should wear glasses when doing mathematics? It helps with division. Nice. Retro. You see it right there? Always smoking. Can you send a friend request to that? So I don't have to spell out yours, because yours there's a lot of different words in it, or letters. Hold on, we'll let what's his name join us. We are the lives. It's all right, BC. We'll just do some 2-on-2s then.
Before you do that, I gotta get my.
Uh-oh, there's Marshall. If Marshall's getting in, then we can do 3-on-3s. Marshall, what are you doing? What are you doing, Marshall?
What am I doing? I was coming in to tell you good show.
I'm saying are you getting in
No, because I'm doing some work.
Oh.
I'm watching.
Okay, Retro. We'll play a game until we wait for you.
Oh, hold on. I'm back.
You're back? Hold on, let me go throw this away. I'll be right back.
Tell that damn BC to come in there. Come in the chat. Come in the chat, BC, coward.
All right, I'm back. What did BC say? Pass on what? What do you say pass on?
Oh.
Rob, would you say the job was harder than Hardy's?
Good Lord.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Physically, yes. Mentally, I wasn't under as much pressure as I was at Hardy's.
You said you had more pressure working at Hardee's than the tire place?
Oh, Lord, yeah.
I need to get you working with Tony Khan.
That would be nice.
Well, the good thing is this story has a good ending because of this reason. If Rev would have fucking worked the third shift job, we would have never got to see him. Hello, Princess. Sorry I missed your live.
Oh, hey.
So the good news is, at least we'll get to see Reverend.
Oh, yeah.
Unless Stanley Steamer pulls a fucking Ken Boland and say he has to go to work at midnight. But I don't even think they're open at that time.
They're open till like 3, 4, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think that they're gonna be.
It's like Rotor Rooter.
Yeah. It's a Monday through Friday job.
Now, did you say a family member hooked you up with this job?
A friend.
Ah. He must have a lot of confidence in your work ethic to put his...
buddy of mine. You fast. Bastard.
Going in. Damn, so technically, if you wouldn't have gotten that crash, you'd be starting work in like 2 hours.
Yeah. I probably would have quit anyway. Yeah, the wrong way. Yeah.
All right, BC, get that shit off your lip. Get back in the game. Set up. All right, we're gonna need some defense out of you, BC. You all right, Reverend?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You got Swerve going against the Keshtina. I know Alvin Marin's pumped about that.
I don't want to play these motherfuckers again.
Get that shit off your lip. Think like a winner. Don't think like some loser. He's got trash in his hand. Let's go. Let's put it in. All right, here comes your setup, Rev. I'm knocking him out. Ah! I call that the rocket launcher. Oh! I call that the Swerve Strickland. And we're speaking knees all night. Get your shit together, Rev. Ball up. 4-zip, let's get this dub here. This one's for Gonzo if you're out there. There you go, Rev, that's you. Oh, I call that the Tony Khan. Oh, no, it didn't go in. No. Ball up. Ball up. It's going in. I call that the Tommy Tong. It's going in. Wake up and smell that coffee, Reverend.
We're just playing bots right now.
Oh, you think?
Oh yeah, we are. Look, they're freaking all those people backed out. That bot just helped us.
You ready for competitive yet? You got that shit out of your ear yet? BC said 1 is a bot.
2 are bots. Looks like. Oh no, one of them was. Oh shit.
Looks like Jake showed up. He's got more points than Reverend.
I ain't able to get the ball.
All right, Retro. Ball in the center.
Oh, my bad.
Hell yeah.
All right, BC.
That's BC's fault. He just nailed me.
Man, if they could come back and get 4 more points, man, in the last 25 seconds, that would just be the biggest upset ever.
You gotta start playing a little D, Reverend. Look at that score of yours.
I don't know.
Here we go, baby. We're going to need some stronger play out of Reverend. We want to get anywhere in this circuit. We're going to need some fight. This ain't a forklift. That's on you, Rev.
Wait a minute.
Oh, it's all right, Retro.
Damn. Yay.
There it is. Oh, shit. Thank you, Susanna.
Shit. Oh, that was a perfect setup. Oh, you bastard. Bastard. No.
All right, we gotta wake up and play D. There's 51 seconds left, Reverend. I want to get this win.
Why didn't I get to save?
There it is, set up.
At the buzzer.
You already know what it is. We speaking Chinese all night. Well, I go to the lobby.
Okay.
Let me unlock this award I got real quick. Bam.
Did you say somebody else is coming in?
I think so. Are you playing retro? I don't got no firm request. Let me get my drink real quick. BC said I'll be back. What up, Kyle? All right, I guess what's his name? Not Servet said whatever happened to want to be lawyer. He's around. He's just not around tonight. He'll probably stop. And again, remember, it's only 7 o'clock where he is. You know what I mean? Night's just starting for him. All right, I guess Retro Broski isn't playing. Well, Retro, if you can hear me, just send me a friend request when you're ready. You ready, BC? He will be watching reruns of the OJ trial. That's funny. Reverend was a big fan of that trial. We're gonna try competitive, Rev. You ready? Rev? Hold on, BC. Let me make sure we got Reverend before I hit that button. Did you pass out again?
Huh?
Did you pass out?
I'm fine. Fine.
Yeah, we'll go back to the casual game.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I just had to rest my eyes for a minute.
Oh, that's cool. We can play in the little standard games. BC said Rev crashed out. He had a long day. Or night.
I'm sorry, I didn't really sleep good today, so it was like.
Yeah, I get it.
I was trying to stay up as late as I can so I can try to get back to a normal schedule. I might not be as good today as I will be tomorrow. But it's good to be back, boys.
Hell yeah.
Good to be back. Not bad. Shut up. Shut up. Here we go. Whoops, going in. Almost. Damn. These motherfuckers blow me up. Damn it.
Oh, put it in, Rev. Nice. At the buzzard. Go to the lobby after this. I think my buddy's ready now. Oh, what a shot. No. What a shot. Get your head out of your ass, Reverend. Marshall Haynes says, put Rev in my room if he's sleeping. I saw that. I'm going to the lobby right now. You awake, Reverend?
I'm here.
Oh, I sent you an invite, Retro. What up, Stephen Roberts? We'll do a couple 2v2s until Reverend passes out. The ghost of Reverend's forklift says, Rev, what are you like at cutting hair? Reverend? We might already lost him. Oh, you gotta watch the beginning of the show, Fence. It's a long... Reverend, you awake? Wait, that says caveman. Where's Retro Broski? Retro, what happened to you? Oh, that's fine, Fence. You'll like it. Retro, you out there? What happened to you? Oh, there he is. Ah, shit.
Oh, what the hell happened?
You there?
I don't know what happened. I thought I was talking to you the whole time.
Hell no, you weren't.
I was saying, come in the Discord, BC. Punch ain't in here to get you. Oh, shit. I want to have fun with that damn thing. There it is. Rocket launcher, baby. Oh, no. That was the, what was that, BC? That was the Shatter Machine. Midnight Express. I got you, BC.
That's my fault.
That was the Vegemite. Look at this. Look at this tag team and shit right here. He just passes it all through.
That's my fault.
Far back, BC, too far back. Far back. Oh shit, missed it. I missed it, BC. I missed it. Oh fuck! That was my bad.
Comeback starts right now.
You guys
You know I got enough time to stick it in.
You guys are welcome for that one.
It's going in.
What's up, boys?
Oh! What up, JP? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who do we appreciate more? Comment.
Damn, dude.
You know this my comeback, BC. You know I want it. You know I want it. It's going in. Oh! No, I'm on a turbo. I was on a turbo. Reverend! Is Rev playing that game? Yes, he is. He's on the other team. We're playing the game with, it's me, BC, and Retro Broski and Reverend.
Damn. That's it.
No wrestling tonight, Pesci?
Yeah, I was watching it earlier.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, it ended about a half hour ago. I didn't really, Reverend was telling the story about his new job, so that kind of took up most of wrestling tonight.
I think it was more entertaining than what Dynamite would have been anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A new job, a blow job, anything would be more entertaining than.
He's in it.
I'll tell
Yeah.
I'll tell the blowjob story tomorrow. I'll say that one for now. Did Barkley say anything about his buddy or his beau, old P Diddy, getting fucking raided by FBI?
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know, that's just gonna uncover some fucking stones, dude. Because you know the people that are gonna be like the bottom file these days is gonna be like Justin Bieber, all those people that are hanging out with P Diddy at the time. You know.
Well, like I was listening on a podcast.
Yeah,
today.
Steven. There's always room for one more.
Like I was listening today, man. It was they were talking about if the federal government, if the federal government has a case against you, that's pretty much a done deal. Because they got like a 98%.
You don't beat the federal government, you know.
That's the bad. Are we going back to the lobby?
No, just ready up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, send me a friend request, Steven Roberts.
When they're showing his flight logs and shit, you know, like they're raiding his house. He just flew off, you know. Like, man, that dude's fucked, you know.
Oh shit. Can we get another course?
They don't let us pick.
It's much larger scale than what's his name? R. Kelly, you know, it's much more large scale than that, you know. Like,
Let's get it in.
I wonder where.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
It's gonna be interesting, that's for sure.
Shake and bake,
I
baby.
don't understand how you have that much money. You just can't do some normal fucking shit. You know, like you can be a fucking horn dog. You know, but like do some legal, you know, shit. You know, like,
You talking about Reverend?
no, P Diddy, R Kelly, all that. You know, the
yeah.
motherfuckers. You know, they're.
He said the motherfuckers. Oh.
It's like those like celebrities that get the drunk driving and shit. Like, drive your own fucking car, dude. You know, like or get someone to drive your car. I mean,
get an Uber or get a limo.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What's that motherfucker that hung himself on the on a Patriots? You could go do a drive-by. Get someone else. You got enough money to go get someone else to do it for you. You know, like.
Yeah.
Slingshot, BC, slingshot. Oh no, here it comes.
I guess some still rumor and innuendo, but they're comparing some of this P Diddy shit to almost like Epstein level shit, where like he was like shipping them, you know. And
what was it?
Go to the lobby after this so we can add his brother or whatever he called him.
I won't be seen as maintenance and shutting. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you for putting that in for us. Oh. No.
Oh.
All right, thank you, Retro Gamer. And y'all, if you just want to hit one goal, that's fine. Just...
Oh, it's okay.
also another current event I'd like to hear your guys' take on: the Trump selling his own Bibles.
I never read the original Bible, so.
No, it's a funny thing for someone to sell their own version of a Bible. You know, like,
I bet you he'll sell a bunch of them.
He'll probably sell enough.
Oh, shit. Well, there was your setup, I guess.
Boss man will buy 3 of them.
You know who will.
Says BZ.
well, I think supposedly it has handwritten lyrics from that dude. What's the song? You know, I'm proud to be an American.
Lee Greenwood?
Yes, yes, Lee Greenwood. Yeah. I didn't know if you guys would know the name. That's why I don't want to name drop. You know.
But, I know his name. I'm proud to be an American.
Yeah. Hey, I live through the song, brother. You know.
Now, you asked me to quote one word from the darn Black National Anthem. I couldn't tell you.
You know the Black Happy Birthday. I don't want to get that song played about me, but I mean, I know the Black Happy Birthday song, but I mean,
they got a Black Happy Birthday song.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Yep. I knew it was coming. We get Schmidt over here. We having a goddamn clan rally. I believe part of his Bible is the King James Bible, and it has like a, besides for the Lee Greenwood, I don't know if it's handwritten or printed. It has, I guess, like a good amount of the Constitution like printed inside as well, like to make it like a historical text.
Get one more.
I don't know. We'll see. I wasn't.
Hello, B.
I wasn't a giant fan of the original Bible. So.
That's my fault.
Thank you,
Thank
for
you,
saying.
sweetheart. I might go in, Reverend. Ah! Colder!
There you go.
Oh!
I'd have blocked it.
Go to the lobby. Let me twist up some weed for you new people.
Couldn't be.
Is your
Yeah,
brother
yeah.
joining us? Or whatever he is? My brethren?
I bought some god awful weed last week.
Marshall's in here playing around with the goddamn sound effects. I'm watching you, Marshall. Keep that shit in the chat. You understand me?
Do the Discord sound effects show up on the actual stream or not?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, no, I don't give a shit. I'm just fucking around. Send him an invite, broski. That's when you start pulling your weight around here. You have to send him an invite. I don't have his information. He's your brother. You can send him the invite. I'm twisting up some Ricky Ricardo. I'm twisting up some Reverend Robbins.
Let's see Reverend Roberts being a weed farmer. You know, he has a good farmer drawl. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could grow anything, let alone the.
Oh, and growing good weed, it's hard. You know, I've grown some shitty weed, but growing good weed is hard. You know?
Yeah. Hell, that damn punch out.
Oh, you're in the game? Let me send you a friend request real quick so I have you in my...
What you guys have for supper today?
I had TV dinner.
I have Bojangles.
It's just chicken, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have they got these little buffalo chicken sliders that are freaking amazing.
What's the cost on a slider? Was it 50 cents per one, or?
They're 2 for $5.
Yeah, I'm guessing a slider. I'm thinking much smaller than probably what it really is.
I mean, so they're on like they're not like a bundle dog roll almost like a. Oh yeah, we got Merle.
What kind of TV dinner you have, Pesci?
It was lean cuisine, like noodle, like a spaghetti, but it was macaroni noodles, like a macaroni with like hamburger, you know.
I think I got you.
You know, it is. It's like macaroni, but with spaghetti sauce and shit. I forget what they call that.
Yeah. But it's a little cut off noodles. Yeah.
Like beefaroni.
Yeah, like a beefaroni.
Good salad. I always fuck with those Salisbury steaks when I'm in a pinch, dude. Oh, that's a damn good meal, you know.
Sure.
Salisbury steak, piece of white bread, the mashed potatoes.
Yeah, I do like Salisbury steak and mashed potatoes, believe it or not.
How did I like the credit rack Sadie? Straight up bullshit. No!
Nice shot.
I like some damn bagel bites. That was pretty good.
can't think what the spot's called, but this is like a food service thing for like a, it's like a wholesaler. Like you can go buy them. Like I think by me it's called Gordon Food Services. I don't know if they still have. I don't know if that's like a regional or like a wide spread thing. But you can buy these big ass bags of like the knockoff Totino's pizza rolls. Oh, you can get like a fucking huge ass bag for like $15. You know, last you a season. You know.
Right. What?
Oh.
Hey.
That boy Merlin ain't no joke. Oh! Rav, you asleep?
No, I'm good. Yes. All right, man. I'm sorry. I'm on. I can't hardly keep my eyes open here.
Alright, hold on, let me change it. Make sure you back out.
Yeah. We all need some 2-on-2.
Alright, I set it up for 2v2. What happened, VC? You went to the lobby? Hold on, VC, you in here?
All right, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Hold on, guys. Go to the lobby real quick, Retro. So we can get back with VC. Hold on. Alright, Reverend, you backed out, right? Alright, Reverend backed out. Hold on, you're here now, BC? I'm gonna set it up now. Oh, it says one of you guys are in an online game. Oh, they're probably in that game. Let me know when you guys are outside of the game, Retro. Retro! Oh, you're in? Alright. It's party time. This one's for Chris Schmidt. What happened, I thought you guys were both playing. Who's Stinger? What happened to Steven? Oh, he is there. All right, my bad, Steve. Guess we're missing Retro? Retro says I'm here. Wait, what the hell just happened? What happened, Retro? Yeah, but you're actually able to still join us, Retro. You could still join in the game. All you got to do is click. It'll put you back in the game.
You catch Raw on Monday, Pesci?
I actually, yeah, they said it was like, I caught the end of it for sure with The
Yeah,
Rock.
I saw
They
like,
said
the
it
Twitter
was,
clips of it. But...
and I rewatched the Drew promo the next day. It was a lot of good segments.
Yeah,
Probably
it was
one
a
of
good
their
show,
best
yeah.
Raws ever. CM Punk was there. They were in Chicago, so it was loud.
That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if The Rock was like advertised for it or not. You know, like.
What up, Punch? You missed the story about how Rev crashed a forklift, got fired, or claims he quit.
Yeah, he got fired on his first day?
Third.
I missed that part.
Well, he quit. You'd have to go back and listen to the story, but it's deep. He crashed a forklift. He almost killed a guy.
Yeah, you can kill someone. That's like Friday. How you get fired?
He said they weren't letting him do the job that he was hired to do. They were making him do something that he wasn't hired to do.
Those OSHA certs, dude, for forklifts, you know, it is a real thing.
This motherfucker can't drive no forklift or bake biscuits. Damn.
But he said he's got a job at Stanley Steamer and he starts Friday.
I don't know. I don't even know if I would trust him with a steaming machine. He probably had the whole house on fire. Somehow.
Smith said he thinks he won't last a week at Stanley Steamer.
But see, that's the thing, though.
It's so sad. I'm finding it so funny, also.
I don't even think he knows what it is.
Right.
He just hears Stanley Steamer. That's all you do? Steam carcass or whatever?
I was wondering what happened to you. I'm like, Punch just disappeared.
I mean, if you want to scam people, it sounds like a good idea because you can probably just be like, well, I'll put like some extra shit in here for like $50 more, you know, like let me know, you know. We'll keep it off the books, you know. I'll scotch guard your carpet or whatever, you know.
Well, if you're dumb enough to pay for it in advance, then you're dumb enough to get scammed. Like, here's $2,500 up front. No, fuck all
Brad
that
became
shit,
a legend there in 2 days since BC. He said there was 2 guys there that were laughing at everything he did.
They probably just, hey man, take this toolbox over there at the bakery.
And he crashed a forklift and another machine, Punch. And he said
he wanted to. This is the same motherfucker, like a year ago, talking about he wanted to haul.
He said the guy's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He said the guy was like, "What are you doing?"
I mean,
Lower
a forklift,
it.
you can fuck shit up, like seriously, you know.
No, he fucking smashed some lights.
Oh, not just lights. You could like knock over shit and kill somebody, you know, like, if you don't know what
Yeah.
you're doing. You know?
The guy goes, "I don't know how I'll explain this," and Rev goes, "Well, I'll just quit." I know there has to be some kind of lie in that part.
After that day, after his last day, he was like, "I'm still getting paid, right?"
He said he was going to try to last a week, but he got in 2 accidents back-to-back days, and he just told them. But he didn't even get a chance to do what he said he was going to do, drive a truck and deliver tires. He said they had him working in a warehouse, working on a forklift. And that wasn't in his job description, and they were making him do 3rd shift.
I mean, if that's all true, he probably has a good argument for like, you know, like collecting some money for like getting fired unreasonably. But I mean, like,
well, he didn't really get fired. He claims he told them, "Look, I'll just quit to save you guys the whatever." Who knows if that's true?
Maybe he said he knew how to operate a forklift and didn't know how to do it, you know. And
that's what I have a feeling he did.
I mean, it's not a license. It's more of a certification. I mean, I don't know.
Well, the same shit. Well, that's what I mean. You need a certification. And just because you have a certification for one job, there's jobs that still require you to have their certification.
Well, no, definitely. But isn't, they don't give, like, because I was forklift certified for a minute, and they don't give you a physical, really, thing, you know. It's just your job says it's okay for you to do it, you know, like.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that add that to your driver license and shit. I just, you know, I know I've never had one, but my homeboy, he got them and shit, and he said, "Man, I already got one. Why the fuck I need one here?" And then basically told me, "Yeah, motherfucker, but you ain't got one of ours. We ain't approved you to do our shit yet."
Yeah. Costco does that. You gotta go through their training process too. Costco is the perfect job. I mean, you don't make too much, but you make pretty decent money. And it's an easy ass job if like you're just like, 'cause like all you do is like bring the shit down, then like especially work overnights or some shit, you bring it down. Other people do the work. You put it back up. You know, you go sit around. You know, you go fuck around.
Yeah, I never been inside of a Costco, but I'm sure it ain't no different than Sam.
Yeah, it definitely is similar.
I just hate that some of the shit I want at Sam's is up at the top. It's never at the bottom. And then they gotta close out both fucking sections just to get one fucking thing down. Like, come on, bro.
Well, that's why they do all that shit overnight normally, you know. We used to damage the fuck out of like the box of like Hot Pockets and shit when I worked there. And be like, oh, it's damaged, you know. Like, everybody be eating Hot Pockets and shit.
There we go. In the cafe.
Thank you, NN2 Toys.
That's why I like using the app while I'm shopping at Sam's. I can use the app, order whatever, like one of those fucking smoothies, and then while everybody's waiting in line to order, I could just go all the way around to the empty side and get my shit. And they're looking at me all like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, so you can place your whole order?
Yeah, Sam. You with the app. Give you an order number. You go over there. You say, yeah, order 51. You know, look on the thing.
Yeah, it's solid. Do you pay extra for that, or is it just part of the membership?
Part of the membership.
That's my fault.
I just worked there. I didn't shop. I never bought shit there. I don't know.
Oh. For sure.
But I worked there a little bit longer than like a Reverend lifespan, but you know, it wasn't too long either.
I figured you shop there.
I don't buy enough shit for like just myself. You know, that it makes sense. You know, it is
Well, I mainly go there.
It's like meat and like toilet paper. It's like the good things like I can get like a come up on. You know, but besides that, it's like
Sometimes I get my coffee from there because like you get like more there than you would at HEB or Walmart and shit. Like next time I'm going to try that Folgers Black.
I drink when I drink coffee, I drink that dirt coffee. I drink that the instant crystals, you know, like.
Yeah. You ain't locked up. What the hell you drinking that shit for?
Can't go to. If I could, I'd go to Dunkin' Donuts, you know, but expensive.
I just bought me, I bought a Ninja coffee pot. I paid like $110 for that shit. And it comes with its own refill, like reusable fucking filter and all that shit. I just put my coffee in it, boop, boop. Have it set for in the morning, boom. When I wake up, it's already there.
Folgers in your cup.
Well, I got that, and I got Death Wish coffee too. Death Wish is alright. It's good, but I don't know. I feel like not that it's too strong. It's like you gotta put like 5 teaspoons for like one. You gotta put like 10 teaspoons for 2 cups, 5 teaspoons for 1 cup, because it's like real strong.
It's the opposite of the instant coffee. You gotta use like 4 like real.
Oh yeah,
spoonfuls,
Retro.
you know?
Well, it depends on how big your cup is.
I guess yeah. I'm not filling up with no thermos. Thermos.
Yeah. Nah, I don't either. I just do it for in the morning. I got like a 20-ounce Yeti coffee pan with it.
Oh hell yeah, you got that Yeti, dude.
Yeah. I don't say like everybody's over there fucking fighting and arguing over those bullshit ass Stanley Cups. I'm like, man.
You know what's funny? For like, they don't show it like for the males, but them Yeti cups, dude. Like if you go to like the Ace Hardware's by my house, and that's where they sell them. They got them like locked up behind a counter. You know, like they're like high, which I mean they're expensive. You know,
Right. I got a whole bunch.
But it's funny, like, you know, some crackheads gonna come and steal a bunch of, you know.
Good game, Steven.
Yeah, I got like a couple of Yeti coolers.
The coolers are fucking off the chain, dude. That's what.
Yeah, I got the one. Well, I had the roadie. I fucked around. I fucked up and bought the roadie one time. Don't buy the roadie. That shit's waste of money.
I mean, they still don't beat. They still don't beat them old school. You know, there was
styrofoam.
No, fuck that. You know.
Oh, you talking about the igloo?
I hate this course.
Old ones, you probably put like 48 cans of beer in. You know, it's the lid's white, and like the bottom is either like blue or red. You know, Coleman, I think is the name. Coleman Cooler.
I don't know.
All right, back out, guys. Back out. We're gonna pick a normal course.
I got the Yeti.
Back out, back out, back out.
The other one I bought, it has wheels on it. The Yeti cooler with the wheels.
Yeah. Just back out to the.
And, that one to me works for what I want.
You guys are at lobby?
That's about where you're at. You know, you do a lot more shots than I do.
Shit, how do you pick a normal? It keeps going to this dumbass course. Hold on.
Nah, I don't really go out to the lakes and shit like these other motherfuckers. They go out to the lake. That shit. I'd rather go to
I don't know why it keeps going to that.
Shit if you go to a pool.
Well, I stay down there. I live in that apartment complex at a pool, but the pool's kind of dirty.
Course spot, BC. There is no goddamn course setting.
I would say, well, if you go to one of those cheap ones, then that's what happened. But hell, that can happen at any of them.
Oh, Rita.
Oh,
there it is.
You still find the single moms and shit out there. You know, you still find.
I found it.
Oh yeah.
You find some young mills. You know?
I mean, that's all you going for. Shit, I just sit in one of those lawn chairs and just got my shades on, staring at her ass or her tits, and I'm good to go. She think I'm sleeping.
I'm not a father. I'm not a father figure, you know.
I don't mind going.
If you gotta go to sleep, let me know, Retro.
I don't mind if like if we go out on a date with her and her kid and shit, as long as she knows that you pay for you and your kids and I pay for me. Because if you invite me out to eat, that doesn't, that means that you gonna pay for me. That's why I don't invite no female out to eat, because that means that you're paying for them. See, when they invite you, hey, let's go out to eat. Woo. All right. I leave my wallet at home.
A little case of Frigitskis, you know.
Well, that's why I always eat before I go over there. So then when she goes, oh, hey, you hungry? Oh, I'm hungry. So shit, I just got through eating. And that makes them feel bad or, don't want to eat without you. So they be like, well, shit, I ain't hungry either.
I know you say you ain't a big beer guy or nothing. That's like the one perk of being like, well, I brought a 12-pack of beer over, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
that covers the meal, you know. Be like, oh, we make some sandwiches, you know.
It all depends. I'm like, hey, like, if we gonna fuck later, then yeah, I'll buy her something to eat. She'll pay it back in the bedroom. Ain't no thing. But if you think I'm gonna go out there and take you out to a fucking restaurant where you wouldn't even take your own fucking self, nah, you got me fucked up. That ain't me. I'd be like, bitch, who you think I am? I'm either dummy.
Well, my house, they got a Chili's, and they got that Chili's 3 for $10, and it's right by the movie theater. perfect date spot. Perfect date spot. You know, is
Yeah, I mean, shit, 15, that ain't bad. It's better than a fucking 4 for 4. If she could dance for a 4 for 4, then I mean, that's all good.
oh, Wendy's. So I don't know about that.
Hey, motherfucker, if I'm
Fucking
paying to take
BZ
it.
just knocked me off the goddamn course.
Nah, if she a bad bitch, I wouldn't mind taking a bad bitch to like for Zoe's or something. You know what I'm saying?
EC knocked me off the damn course.
Punch, you're cold, dude.
That's it for Zoe's.
You got the right game, brother.
I mean, if I want to ball out, if I want to impress a bitch, I'll take her a Long John Silver shit.
I don't got those. And it's funny.
That shit's expensive. I'm like, well, goddamn.
I've never been to Fazoli's. I lived in Texas.
Right.
So it's a funny ass place, you know.
Yeah, it's not up there.
No, it's not good. It's not good whatsoever. But it's like for your dollar, you're getting a bunch of food for your dollar, you know.
Yeah, but that spaghetti is like you're eating more noodles than any fucking thing. I'm like, well,
it's a microwave dinner. I mean,
where's the marinara at? Shit. Where's the meatballs in this bitch? Why am I paying extra for something that should already come with it?
I was in a college town. I think it was $5, and you got like it was like a pasta dish, either like Alfredo or like meat sauce, a slice of pizza, and like 2 breadsticks and a drink. I think for like $5 or $6. You know, like.
And that's just here. See, that's why I love Italy.
I mean, it's like school food. It's like lunchroom food. You know,
and then you act like you eat like a king and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm getting food. The pizza over there is fucking awful.
Oh.
That's why I love Italy so much, bro. Cause you go over there, you get you when you get a pizza over there.
You eat it with a knife and a fork, you know. You don't.
Yeah, I mean, but see, they give you a whole fucking pizza. You be like, that's why, like over there, you can eat a whole pizza by yourself and won't nobody like bat an eye at you because that's just how it is.
Yeah.
And then you got your little pizza. Well, it's not little, but you got your pizza, and you got your fucking your Coke right there. You just drinking that and eating this and shit like that. They don't have pepperoni because you gotta say salami because they don't know what pepperoni is.
Pepperoni, they put them pepperoncinos or whatever on it. You know,
maybe if you're lucky. That's why you say, you know, over
peppers,
there.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, they call that salami thing. Can't wait to go on vacation.
BC said, "Where's the D?"
Uh-oh. If Boss Man were here, he would have taken offense to that.
You said you better order Papa John's, or that's all you'd order, you know.
Well, I mean, over there it's cheaper, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Over here, everything's more expensive over here, man, for the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for kids, you take some kids out, like for babysitting, just give them some fucking Little Caesars. But even that shit went up. I heard they even the prices are going up at the Dollar Tree. I'm like, goddamn, it's not even a tree no more.
The $2 tree.
No, it's like the max price is $7. I'm like, shit, I might as well go to Wally World at that point. It's not even a tree anymore.
I'm gonna steal from Wally World at that point, you know.
Hey, the way them prices going up over there, it's not even a tree anymore. It's a goddamn red oak. It's not even a simple tree over there, man. Like shit. Blame Sleepy Joe.
I remember when I first started smoking weed, you could go into a Little Caesars and get it wasn't even a $5 hot ready. I think it was like a $5 like pizza that they'd make for you, you know, it was before the hot ready, you know.
Yeah, but trust me, bro.
Like, so McDonald's used to be able to go get a McDouble, and it was like $1.10 with tax, you know. It was
But see, if you look on the menu, there's a McDouble and there's a double cheeseburger. And the double cheeseburger is more expensive than the McDouble. So I'm like, well, what the fuck is the difference? It doesn't make any fucking sense. I thought that's what the whole purpose was.
Well, I think the double cheeseburger, when you get like that, it's also a smaller beef patty. You know, it's like the Big Mac patty. It's like the thin one. You know,
Is that more expensive than the McDouble then?
hey, but you don't get as much. You don't get as.
Then the meat, that meat's not even real anyways.
McDoubles
It's
is
not.
one slice of cheese, says BC.
Well, there you go. So they ain't just McLine then. Cause you got two buns, you got two buns, you got two meats, but only one cheese. Ah, hell no. No, but like I said, I don't understand why vegetarians don't go over there and eat McDonald's because the food's not real, the meat's not real.
Well, it's still a percent, probably. You know, it's
Nah, it's not real, bro. It's all synthetic.
I know. Taco Bell is like the best restaurant if like you don't eat meat. Like that's like the best like fat. You know, quick and easy. You know, like.
Well, you can't ask Boss Man for vegetarian advice because that motherfucker gained more weight as a vegetarian than a carnivore, so it's not good.
That motherfucker probably had cheat days.
Every day was a cheat day with that motherfucker.
Well, I mean, also it's unfair to just say because you're just like we're vegetarian. I mean, it's you can still eat a bunch of like. I mean, all junk food is pretty much vegetarian. I mean,
Look, check it out. Since November 18th, 2023, McDonald's has served more than 99 billion.
Damn
burgers.
right.
Ain't no way in hell. See, there's not enough cows in this world.
Lady, don't hurt.
Put up with that demand. That's why I said the food is fake. You're eating. So when you go over there, get your little quarter pounder with cheese and all that hokey ass shit, you're eating fake meat. That's just what it is.
well, also part of it is what probably the government justifies as like what you could say is like an all beef patty. You know, like.
That's why everything's different here than over there, than anywhere else. America.
Because right, like, in parts of Europe, like the bun at McDonald's in the United States is considered like a cake or like a baked good. You know, like it's like a pastry. You know,
No
like,
problem,
so sweet,
Retro.
so much sugar. You know.
The burgers
Oh.
at the McDonald's in Japan is way different than over here. Way better. They don't fuck around.
There you can get like shrimp patties and shit, right?
Shrimp patties? Shit, I wish. I ain't no shrimp patties.
I thought one of those Orient. I don't want to say Oriental because we get the music played, you know, but one of those shit. One of those countries, you can get like a fish, like a McDonald's burger. Yeah, this is going to slowly come on.
There you go.
Remember Pearl Harbor, you know.
I'm a shit, hold on.
Well, also, I think Punch, what you were saying, I think I understand because probably in those areas, the cattle that they're using for it is like.
The cattle ain't. There ain't no fucking cattle. Look, I sent you.
No, but you said that McDonald's was different there. You know, or
that's
better,
what that's the burger that they have over there in Japan. I sent it to you on Discord.
I mean, from the picture, it looks the same, but yeah, I'm sure it's better quality.
I mean, one of them has an egg on it, bro. I ain't talking about cows. The cows fed different over there than over here. I'm telling you right here, right now, that shit is fake. That the meat that they have in these fucking places are fake. That's what I'm trying
You
to.
think the McDonald's burger is not a real cow?
No, it's not real meat.
I believe that.
Bro,
We know,
what, that is
no, but I
real?
mean, there's different countries that did different regulations. You know, like so they got like a McDonald's in like the Middle East. You know, where they got to do the whole halal, whatever. You know,
Do you know how many cows need to be slaughtered for them to serve more than 99 billion burgers, bro?
talk about them chicken nuggets, dude.
Them chicken nuggets is fake too. It's not
You
even
get-
real chicken nugget. Did you see that video? That guy who was working for those frozen food places, and all it was his like liquefied shit. Like when I was a QC at this
Oh.
chicken plant, when they when you eat the weenies and all that shit, that's nothing but bones right there.
No, that's part of it. It supersized me. I think the guy talks about where it's like McDonald's chicken nuggets. They feed whatever the chickens they're actually like used for those McNuggets. They put like it's almost like cement in with their food. You know, like it's like the byproduct. You know, is insane. You know. Like, do you still fuck with that food though, Punch, or you don't eat fast food at all?
My fat ass loves fast food, but
Yeah,
I
that's
don't, I'm not gonna sit here and put no red shit like, nah, man. I've been eating right for the past 5 weeks and shit. No, I mean, there's certain places I go to, but like I don't go to McDonald's. Just for the breakfast shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't go there and get their fucking McDoubles, and I don't care how cheap it is. I'm like, nah, bro.
When I was younger, they used to have this thing before school. It was a McSkillet burrito, and they discontinued it. It was my favorite thing from McDonald's. You know, like fuck a Big Mac, fuck anything else. I love this like breakfast burrito they used to have there, but they don't sell it no more.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I never cared for breakfast burritos, but I knew a lot of people that would smash those.
Look, check this out. McDonald's serves 6.5 million hamburgers a day worldwide, right? There are 1.4 billion cows worldwide. Ain't no way.
But they cut it.
It's
like Taco Bell. That shit's
no,
like
see, you're thinking, well, they're like, you know, they're cutting cutting their losses, or they're like cutting corners to make it right, bro. Doesn't matter how you could justify it however you want. It's that shit. The math ain't mathing. That's what I'm saying.
I understand. I'm not.
Good game, good game, good game.
The math ain't mathing.
It's either synthetic
good game, good game.
Well, Bill Gates already talked about synthetic. The food that the food in the grocery stores is synthetic. Most of the chicken. Cause if you compare the chicken, look, if you could buy a whole chicken, like if you go there and buy a chicken from a person, how much you think they're gonna charge you for that chicken? Like a live chicken. You ever
Like a
bought a
live
live?
market?
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna say
like a real live chicken.
yeah, like between 30 and 40 probably.
Okay, and you could go to Costco's and get you a whole chicken for how much?
Probably less than around 10 probably.
Nah, motherfucker.
No problem,
$5.
Steven.
So
Welcome
how's
to
that?
PWO.
Math ain't mathing on that. How you can buy a whole chicken, a live chicken for 30, but you could buy a cooked whole chicken for $5. See,
Shout out to the 12.
like I said, it's good if you're like well, shit, I'm trying to save money. I'd rather just eat on this shit.
Well, I think people also are just go to the spots where they sell the.
All right.
Because
Yeah, it's
there's
probably
spots
my
by me in
last one,
Chicago where
too.
you can go and you can pick out, you go like, oh, I want that motherfucking chicken, and they'll take it, and, do the, they'll give it the last rice and shit, like as a.
Last price for what?
No, I mean like it's like a live market. Well, they'll take the chicken and.
No, well, see what I mean by that is
They
going
go
to like a
butcher
flea
it in front
market.
of you, like they're going.
Nah, I ain't talking about that shit. I'm talking about like going to a flea market buying chickens.
Well, I haven't gone to a flea market to buy chicken.
Well, no, I'm just like giving you like a hypothetical situations. Like if you was to buy like
I understand.
if you go to fucking like what's the one around here?
Kroger or whatever,
No,
Albertsons.
like I'm trying to find like if you go to these feed stores that have all these ducks, chicks, and what I'm saying, let them grow up and shit. They're only like $3, like $3, $4.
It's an investment then. So I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like it's like getting your own eggs, getting your own.
Well, no, I'm just saying, your whole chicken and buying a chicken, two totally different things. So why you would think a cooked whole chicken would be more expensive than buying a live chicken, but it's not. See, that shit in the stores, that rotisserie chicken for $5, that's in that little fucking container. That's not even real chicken. I'm being serious. It's not.
But I mean, you still assume it's part chicken, like part an animal.
I mean, yeah,
right?
yeah. You could,
Okay,
I mean,
you're not saying it's like a.
That's like eating out a bitch pussy, knowing it stinks, but you ain't got nowhere else to go. So you close your eyes and you vision it something else. That's how you gotta look at it. You know it's not real, but you're hungry, and this is all I got. That's why you eat the fucking fake food at McDonald's, at Taco Bell, and all that shit.
The worst is Subway. That's the worst.
Subway is a place where you can feel comfortable eating a whole loaf of bread and not realizing it.
You're saying that Subway's too much bread, right?
Yeah. Like if you
If we're going to talk about questionable meat though, because all the meats at Subways are all halal, and like
even
anybody
like their tuna, is that still a thing? I remember
Well,
that.
I'm talking about the cold. I'm talking about more like the cold cuts, where it's like they're all turkey based. So it's like, oh, you think you're getting salami, but it's turkey based. Like you think you're getting roast beef, it's not beef. It's like it's turkey flavored roast beef. Like.
Right. I don't know. I don't even fuck with soba. I can't remember the last time.
Oh yeah. That's the lowest of the low for me personally.
Yeah, it's been a while since I had Subway.
You're hard up, if you're going to. So.
Right.
I used to fuck with them here and there.
Well, you get a foot long and that lasts you today.
I used to get like I'd get a meatball sub here and there.
Yeah.
When they do like the $5 foot long.
I always got the piece of sub.
And there were some gas stations that would have a Subway in it that I would just get it because I was at the gas station.
Oh no, I always
Back
felt
when I
they
had,
don't
like,
have everything.
I used to have like an EBT. I don't know. It's like a card. That's like one of the few places you can use it as a Subway.
Right. Oh really?
Oh, I didn't know you could use it as a Subway.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, because you can't use EBT at like McDonald's and shit. Like Subway was like considered like by the government like healthy enough.
Ain't no way that shit's healthy. I don't give a fuck what kind of wheat bread they got.
Their lettuce comes in big vacuum sealed. It's not even fresh.
None of that shit is. Even though they got the thing Subway Eat Fresh. And none of that shit's fresh.
That's my fault, BC. I put that in.
whenever Nicole finished washing my drawers, she said she was gonna wash them for me when she was over there washing clothes. You finished washing my drawers. The only pair that I
Tolliver
wear.
said Rev's story was better.
Then what?
I have no idea.
Get your head out your ass, Tolliver. And explain what you just said. I ain't got time for all that guessing shit. Although some people do mistaken me for a black Mr. Magoo.
I thought you were black. I never thought the Mr. Magoo part though.
That's my part-time job. Oh shit. He said, "Come on, Rev. Who you call Rev? You?"
Yeah.
I got some unfinished business on this vacation. I already bought my ticket, so got some unfinished shit. That's like
Cliff
Burger
Stanley
King.
said, like Burger King, they say you can have it your way, you rule, but in reality, you can't have it your way. They don't make it the way you want it, and they say you rule either.
They don't say
Good
you
game,
will.
guys. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm surprised y'all not burnt out playing that shit.
I am burnt out playing it for today. I'm done today, BC.
I'm telling live for a while. I haven't played no game in 2 days. I gotta get back at it tomorrow.
Yeah. Pre-order Killer Clowns from Outer Space. What? They got a video game coming out of it?
I don't know. I never heard of that before.
Or is this a new movie?
You never seen that movie?
Oh, I have. I have T-shirts of it and shit. I'm wondering. It said on my Xbox you could order it. I don't know if they're remaking the movie or it says $60 pre-order. I don't know what this is.
What about clowns? Fuck
Killer
that shit.
Clowns from Outer Space. There's a movie they made when we were younger called Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Oh, this
Fuck
is the
that.
video game. So they made
I
a video.
wouldn't.
They're making a
Yeah,
video game
I
of it.
didn't know there was a video game of it.
I don't
No,
like
because
clowns, so I
it's
wouldn't
not
be
out yet.
playing it.
It's coming out. It looks
I mean,
I don't fuck
yeah, I
with the
remember
clown
this
shit
is
either.
the
I don't
movie. The
really care
movie
for
was
it.
great.
nah, I don't fuck with that. That's why I don't like uh dating females that wear a lot of makeup. Be wearing all that clown makeup.
Have a good night, Steven.
Hey man, shut your face. Damn, I thought today was Thursday for some reason. Yeah, tripping. I was about to say for
That's why I asked about the AW. I was like, man, did I miss it or?
No, it was on.
yeah, everybody's gonna be over here.
I
What
forgot to share it. I probably forgot to share it in Discord. But we had it
two
on.
week in 2 weeks? That we're expecting like 400,000 visitors next week or a week after for that fucking hokey ass solar eclipse shit. They said they're expecting 40,000 to 200,000 people next Friday till Tuesday for the eclipse on Monday. Be prepared. Get gas and food Friday or before Friday the 5th.
I thought it was this weekend, but
No, it's next week.
Uh-oh,
We'll see, it's
coming to
next
Game
Monday.
Pass, Punch, Diablo 4.
Oh, shit. Well, this is the first time because the last time we had a solar eclipse was in 1979, 45 years ago.
they confuse me with all this shit because I feel this every couple of years is like, oh, this is one of these things, one of these those, one of these things, like what's the legit one, what's the not a legit one, like.
I don't keep up with that shit. Like I seen that one news thing when it said,
Well, we got the
eh,
internet now. You don't even gotta go outside. You can see that shit on your computer.
I don't even want to see the shit. I mean, like, why the fuck are you going to come over here? It doesn't even involve you. Motherfuckers going to have like 200,000 people coming from out of state just to come see some hokey shit.
Thank you for the follow, brother.
So, yeah, I wonder, like, are you in like an area where it's like, yeah, what would that make a difference?
I don't know.
Do you have like a bunch like what do they call it? Where it's like at night there's like not a lot of light, not a lot of artificial light. I don't know.
I hope it rains that day. That's what I hope. That's all I'm waiting. I said, man, I hope it rains next week.
All right, let me
Or
end my
next
stream real
Monday.
fast. BC, I'll see you tomorrow, brother. And whoever else is out there, shout out to the 11 that are there. We'll see you tomorrow for Thursday night. Punch you ho.